So hello everyone, this is AetherNightmare and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. So I think there is another New Year's event going on, which means I've officially been in here at least one full year, because this will be my second one. So I think I'm in Limsa at the moment. It should be at the top of Limsa. Okay, yeah, it should be over here, where it was last time. See if we can find it, and then we'll continue on with MSQ. Hebi Bugyo. Heaven's Turn Trivia, because Year of the Snake, hence the snake logo. Wishes to test your knowledge of Heaven's Turn customs, of which I have none. My, you look ready for all manner of arduous journeys and feats of valor. An adventurer, perchance? Pray forgive my idle speculation. I am known as the Hebi Bugyo, and along with my fellow delegates have come to these shores that we might share our Heaven's Turn customs with the fine folks of Eorzea. Both our people mark the turning of one year to the next, but how we do so differs in a few key respects. In Eorzean tradition, the 12 choose one of their number to guide the realm throughout the coming year. In the Far East, however, our custom dictates we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. Okay, so we have 12 gods and you have the Zodiac. This year's totem is none other than the Hebi, although the term snake might be more familiar to Eorzean ears. Where I hail from, this oft-reviled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to the miraculous manner in which the Hebi emerges anew, time and time again, after shedding its skin. That many and more may benefit from the noble beast's blessing, my fellow delegates and I have devised what we hope will be an entertaining little event. I present to you the inaugural Slithery Trivia Trial. Participants will wend their way snake-like through the city streets and answer the questions posed by the trivia taskmasters they encounter. I have bid my sisters, the 3 Hebi Yoriki, await their charge at certain locations throughout Limsa Lumensa. Suddenly, a whole bunch of Aura appear, because events. As for you, adventurer, I urge you to seek them out and put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to the test, and rest assured that an auspicious prize is yours for the taking should you succeed. Consider it a means of stocking up on good fortune before your next foray into the world. How about it? Have I piqued your interest? This little event of ours is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, should you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so and my sisters will provide a helpful hint. If it's a perfect score you seek, you may also wish to speak with the Hebi Doshin and acquire the knowledge you need. The first quizmaster you shall face is the eldest of my younger sisters, the Blue Hebi Yoriki. You'll find her a short distance north of here. Pray shed your misgivings and venture forth. That raises a question. Do Aura shed at all? Like at least the scaly parts? Because most reptiles eventually have to. Have to give myself a once-a-year sugar scrub. The bracing ocean air, the hustle and the bustle, what a marvelous place. I do hope my dear sisters and I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Oh, I keep getting caught up in the charms of this fair city. I have a question for you, Slithery Trivia Trial contender. Let me see. Ready, as you're no doubt aware, the snake is considered a most auspicious creature in my native Hinagashi, but what blessing can one hope to receive from the humble Hebi? Fair fortune, good health, romantic fulfillment. I could do with some help. I'll get back to you in the answer. She said it was about rejuvenation. don't know if it's so much fortune as it is health. Snakes are often regenerated with health. Well, I can certainly see why you'd associate snakes with physical well-being. After all, some people partake of heady concoctions bottled with vipers and such to keep them virile and strong, but alas, unlike their spirit-seeped brethren, the snakes we're speaking of are said to bestow fair fortune. Dang it. By the way, there exists one scalekin in particular known to lavish extra helpings of luck on those who encounter it. The Tsuchinoko. Where other serpents are sleek and slender, the Tsuchinoko is broad and bulbous. Alas, few have ever laid eyes upon its decidedly unsnake-like form. Yeah, it's a mythical creature in Japanese lore, and it's also what the Pokemon Dunsparce is based off of. Anyway, that brings my section to the quiz to an end. You'll find my younger sister in the Yellow Heavy Yoriki, or the Drowning Wench. Pay her a visit from the next round of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Okay, do I have to pass every one of the Slithery Snake Trials? I'll talk to you. Good morrow to you. I am the Hebidoshin, a member of the Far Eastern Delegation, come to share our traditions of Heaven's Turn with the good people of Eorzea. If there's aught you would like to know of this year's celebration, you need only ask. What do you do here? At the turning of the year, a small delegation of our people will journey to Eorzea to celebrate the coming Heaven's Turn, and in doing so, strengthen the bonds of friendship between Eorzea and the Far East. This year, our leader, the Hebibukyo, has planned a uniquely entertaining quiz that delves into all manner of Heaven's Turn trivia. Pray test your knowledge and mark this most auspicious of occasions. What is Heaven's Turn? You're unfamiliar with the festival. The tradition has such a rich history which dates back centuries, but I do not wish to bore you, so I shall try to keep my summation brief. Heaven's Turn is a celebration that marks the start of a new year. Though the way in which it is observed differs from region to region, here in Eorzea it is said that the 12 select one among them to keep vigil over the realm until the next passing of the 12 moons. I believe this year is Lemian, the Watcher of the Seas and Goddess of Navigation, who has been charged with this duty. In the Far East, however, the changing of the year is heralded by one of the 12 totem animals. As you no doubt discern from my helm, this year we pay homage to the revered Hebi. I speak of the creature you better know as a snake. I come seeking knowledge, give me the answers. Say no more, pray listen carefully. We Far Easterners are fond of our superstitions, one of which concerns the Hebi, a creature said to bestow great fortune upon all who behold one. But Hebi are multifarious as they are scaly, and with each species has their merits. White Hebi in particular are revered for their rarity. Yeah, in Fruits Basket, the character that was the snake was indeed a white snake. But there is one serpent that stands, or rather slithers, above all the rest, and that is the fabled Great White Tsuchinoko, Great Luck Giver Supreme. Traditionally, the people of Hinagashi have used rice cakes to decorate their homes and represent the creature when praying for its blessings. Alas, in modern times, sightings of the real serpent have all but ceased. Okay. Where is the next one? This way. I hope it doesn't matter that I failed one of the quizzes. Dang it. How far away is she? Okay, not too far. She's just on the other side of the tavern. Sleepy one. By the Kami, this city is absolutely packed with people. 'Tis enough to send you tizzy. Ah, give me a moment, contender. You're aware that the snake is a symbol of luck, yes? Well, some snakes are luckier than others, and they happen to have one thing in common, their color. Any guess as to what that might be? He said white snakes. And that one I did guess before, just because of my knowledge from Fruit Basket. Very good, white is the correct answer. White snakes are rare mythical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. When it comes to rarity and mystique, there's one snake that deserves special mention, the elusive great white Tsuchinoko. In times past, people would pray to the lucky serpent in the hope of receiving its blessings. In the past, hundreds of years ago, though, there hasn't been a single recorded sighting of the creature. Its existence is all but fable these days. Anyway, you have just one question left. Head to the Bismarck to see my little sister, the red Hebi Yoriki. Okay, that's way over here. Can I get from there? No, I probably have to go this way. Yeah, I was expecting Bismarck to remain just the name of this bakery. I wasn't expecting it to actually come up and try and eat me. Ah, what heavenly smells. I must remember to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. There you are, contender. I've been waiting for you. I hope you're ready for the last question. I assume you heard all about how we Far Easterners used to revere the great white Tsuchinoko, yes? I'm guessing my sister also told you how there's been nary a sighting for over a century now. A crying shame, I tell you. Still, the people of Hinagashi, being the resourceful people that they are, found a suitable surrogate to pay respects during Heaven's Turn. Any ideas as to what they might have turned to? Use as a substitute for the great white Tsuchinoko. Rice cakes, eggs, a moogle. A nudge in the right direction would be much appreciated. Rice cakes. Probably because they're white. It can be rolled out. I wonder if nowadays, I don't know if they had them back then. They're somewhat of a new trend, but in a lot of Eastern culture, I've been seeing them make these rice noodles, these really thick potato or rice noodles, and then cover those in sauce. They're kind of snakish. I wonder if people could really get those to take off during the Year of the Snake celebration. Rice cakes, precisely. To be honest with you, I'm surprised an Eorzean would have even an inkling. Color me impressed. When I say cake, you're probably thinking of something nice and light, but rice cakes we decorate our homes with during Heaven's Turn in Hinagashi are rock hard. We take one pebbly hard rice cake and stack it on top of another. You have to use your imagination, Lil, but they're supposed to look like the great white Tsuchinoko itself. Well, that brings us to the end of Slithery Trivia Trial. Thanks for taking part. You could put little sesame seeds on the end of the noodle for eyes. We can't forget your prize now, can we? For your efforts, a gift born of the finest painstaking Hinagashi craftsmanship. Hey there, DJT. We're just doing some New Year's events. And it'll be all yours in a matter of moments. Hold on, What is the matter? Blast! I could have sworn I had plenty left. Under normal circumstances, you'd be walking away with an exquisite white Tsuchinoko ornament, positively overflowing with good fortune. But surrounded by all these enticing scents, I completely forgot to restock. My big sister is going to be livid. It's fine. What is that? Is that one of them? Is this what that's supposed to be, is a Tsuchinoko? Oh, it seems there's one left after all. Whew. Sorry about that. Anyway, it's all yours. Oh, it's supposed to be the chubby snake? Oh, and, it's impertinent to even ask, I know that, but could I trouble you to tell my sister, the Hebi Bugyo, I mean, that I've run out of prizes? I'd happily fetch more myself, but I ought to stay here just in case another trivia challenger shows up, so can I count on you? Much obliged. May the Kami guide you. You get the chunky snake. Okay. Should be faster to go up and then down. Have I been? I've been a little okay. A bit more stable than some of the past weeks. Not perfect, but a bit better. Hope you're doing well as well. I know you've been doing that too. Am I to understand that my sister allowed a prize supplements to run out and asked you to report this fact to me in her stead? Clearly my efforts at disciplining her have fallen short on the mark. I must redouble my efforts. Please accept my sincere apologies. I'll have to send someone along forthwith to replenish our stocks. So I'm pretty sure I have hiccups, so if you hear me like take weird little breaks in between speaking, it's because I have hiccups. Ah, what do we have here? Did you perhaps drop your prize? Did it get away from me? Oh, it's a real one. Mochi mochi! I think your stacked rice cakes got wet and came alive. By the Kami! Our prizes may be exquisitely crafted, but they are mere ornaments. They do not possess the faculty for speech or locomotion, I can assure you. Which leads me to think, could it be this fabled white great Tsuchinoko of yore, unseen and unheard for generations? How to get my bag. To think I'd live to see the day. What a wonderfully auspicious occasion this is. But I must say, it is passing strange that the great white Tsuchinoki should appear in Eorzea of all places. Perhaps it found its way on board our delegation's vessel before we set sail. Isn't this kind of sacred, though? Perhaps you'd be willing to take the creature with you on your journey? Of course, for our delegation, the Sacred Serpent's coming is an event of great historical importance. Nevertheless, we cannot discount the notion that the Great White Tsuchinoko chose to appear before you in particular, that you might benefit from its blessings. Perhaps it appears to be quite taken with you. Mochi! Don't know if snakes eat mochi, but maybe that's why he got so chubby. Typically, too, it's not uncommon to stack oranges or put an orange on top of the mochi stack, so maybe that has something to do with it. Before I forget, I should point out that omikuji are available to draw from the rest of the Heaven's Turn session. It might prove to be a delightful distraction ere matters great and small call you to the road once again. We all know how my fortune turned out last time. Not that you need to fear drawing a less than encouraging fortune. Nay, with the great white Tsuchinoko at your side, you're sure to overcome any hardships that come slithering your way. I don't know, it's shaping up to be one heck of a year. You have my heartfelt thanks for joining in with this humble endeavor of ours. May the hallowed Hebi guide you on the path of fortune till the heavens turn once again. And there we go, we get the limited time pet. The Far Eastern Omikushi is offering his services for the remainder of the Heaven's Turn Festival this year. Speak with him to see what fortune has in store with you after the rendezvous with the Great White Tsuchinoko. Okay, let's get you. He can now be summoned. Let's see, where are you? Where is your stall? Over here. You're doing a lot better. That's good. Is that your blackout was not caused by seizure? You still don't know the cause of anemia. Some people are predisposed to it. I have a couple people in my family that are. Greetings, friend. I deal in omikuji, traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? Alright, let's see how this goes. You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. Well, I mean, I don't see much point in, like, redoing the fortune over and over. That's like reading tarot cards and being like, I don't like this one, I'm gonna shuffle the deck until I get a new one, and it's like, that's not how it works. Very good, I shall be happy to oblige. Alright, give it a shake. Again? Again? Thou shalt experience misfortune. Heed these words of guidance, and thy luck may change. Adventure, thou shalt find repose where rabbits tread. Relationship, with sincerity thou shalt ally misunderstanding. This is the same fortune I got last year, I think. What the hell? Can I, this won't mess up my OBS, will it? Okay, I just took a screenshot. Prosperity. Act not with emotion, lest thou misjudge an item's worth. Conflict. Even in victory, thy heart's desire shall elude thee. Perseverance is key. Be patient. Favor. Like unto the destroyer's bolt, misfortune may strike without warning. Be ever prepared. Yeah, well, you told me pretty much everything about 2025 I was already expecting. I don't understand this repose over rabbits thread. It keeps telling me to find rabbits. I don't understand. You want me to make a rabbit hutch? What are you telling me? Were those triple triad cards in my inventory extra? Yeah, they are. I was hanging on to them for exactly that reason. After closing this window, would you like to proceed? 1 second. Yeah. I screen capped it. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, I praise the words imparted by the fortune serves to guide you in the coming days. Yeah, hang it up. To try and mitigate some of the effects. One of these days, I'd like to not have to hang the paper slip up on the wall. Gold saucer, triple triad section, the main counter. Okay. Let's do that. Thanawan, gold saucer. Away we go. Also, I maxed out all of the current jobs, so I can get started on that once I finish Heaven's Turn Part 1. Okay, assuming main counter is this way? Triple triad section. Which section is triple triad? Open tournament, gold saucer, trader, employee, card and squares. Arms mender, attendant information, MGP exchange? If you're looking to exchange an ordinary old gil for shiny MVP, you come to the right place. It would seem you're already carrying a sizable sum of MGP, dear customer. If you're looking for more, you'll have to earn it yourself. Okay. Price claim. There's more around. You mean other than this counter? Maybe a counter more like down there? Triple triad trader. Selling cards for MGP. Here we go. This. Because I got both of these. Apparently got a really rare one, but I've gotten it before, so... I guess you can have these. Okay, cool. So that's how you do that. Me and my measly MGP. There we go. More inventory. Yay! There is another thing I wish to do first again, which is somewhere. Was it in Dravania? Yeah, one is in Dravania. I need to get back to my beast quests because I've advanced them enough to unlock new friendship levels. And so, for the sake of grinding, I must get back over here. Because eventually I'll need to grind like Machinist and stuff too. Astrologian and Dark Knight. But all my current classes I have up to level 60. So I'll be ready to do that soon. And you're new as well. The best defense.
We bear dire news. We've been informed that the Nath plan to launch a devastating attack on Lost Othvoth. They're currently mobilizing their forces. We cannot withstand a direct assault. Generous Hunter, we must ask you to perform a preemptive strike upon the Nath. Please slay 4 of them, weaken their forces, and bring a stop to the attack once before it can begin.
I still need to get Disciples of Land and Hand Up, but I can do those in between. Adventurers don't get cold feet. The Vath looked to be in high spirits.
It seems like it took days for the sun to set when I had no purpose. Now I barely notice until the braziers are lit. Our guild is so busy. Master is so generous to help with the client's tasks. After the guild was constructed, we did not know where to begin. But we watched you and we learned many things. We traded for cannons with rewards we reaped for our colony's defense. Although they are not new, they should work well enough. But there is a problem. We have no fire sand to use them as they are needed. I sought to find sulfur to make our own stock. But the One Mind has claimed all of the deposits for themselves, and they guard them fiercely. very fiercely. I asked Marchamp where else I could procure fire sand. He spoke of a group of fleshlings who slay dragons for glory, dragon slayers. They live far in the south in the land the hunters call Kurthus. Do you know of them? He said the dragon slayers use cannons much like ours, but bigger, much bigger. Bigger cannons must mean lots of fire sand, yes? Will you come with me to speak with them? Thank you. It'll be a long journey for me. Very long. I must prepare. Let us meet at the edge of the forest.
We could use something like a big crossbow instead, and what are all these new quests? What the heck? Where did these come from? Where? Huh? Suddenly. Okay, it's not here, it's above. Find the hole. Find another hole. Could have sworn I cleared this place out. Maybe they opened with the bath quests. From the jaws of hunger. My stomach roils, it longs for sustenance. I must feed to maintain my strength and guard these eggs. Only the most succulent of meats can satisfy my cravings. I must have the Bandersnatch. Bring me 3 chunks of their flesh from the cave near the Iron Feet.
Suddenly,
more quests. Okay, stuff here, stuff over here. Guessing they're inside. They trigger with MSQ milestones. Chocobo blush? Of all the blasted 7 hells, some beast is making off with my hard-earned chocobos before I can gather them from the traps. Accounts of my men say it's one of the biggest bears they've ever laid eyes on. I got planned to lure out the greedy bugger, but I need someone reliable to take it down for me. There ain't many more reliable than you. Take this here chocobo meat and place it where my men reported the beast's last sightings. Then lie in wait till it shows itself. I'm sure you'll make quick work of it from out there. That one must be behind. Yeah, hiding out behind the house, are we? Getting a leg trap up. That's the adventure I've been hearing about, thank the 12. Maybe you could help me out with a little problem I've got? You see, there are beasts that stalk our quarry, like we were affectionately called chocobo leg traps. Some from my group have already been dispatched to the southeast to rid the area of them, and I've been tasked with killing the ones near the southeastern camp. But I've got to think, and that kind of work doesn't seem like something a chocobo hunter should be doing, right? I don't mind following orders, but I didn't come here to get rid of pests. But you, on the other hand, well, killing things in it is an adventurer's specialty, ain't it? Go and get rid of a few of the leg traps for me, and I'll make it worth your while. I knew you wouldn't say no to a fair bit of coin. Just go southeast of here and make sure that your greaves are in good shape. So like how you had to go to the new area, you had to stop here, which likely triggered the quest to pop. I see. It's not that I mind, I'm just so used to clearing out areas that when more appear, it's like, what? When? How? Why? Okay, furthest one away seems down here. So suddenly, sidetracked. I know there's some stuff I can turn in automatically once I go to the next area too. With the bird peoples. Thankfully I'm level 73, so I should make quick work of whatever this is. We need 4. Let this all come together. Ah, you're all long distance ones, dang it. Love that. Make it harder on yourself then. thought I could group them all up, but no! No, they're all mages. You two, I can probably get together. But I do my one round of single, just to get my charge. That'll be no fun. Okay, the second round changes now. It must be due to level. Yeah, it takes on a new form now. I thought I saw it do it before. Steel Slycone turns into something else. 160 to... It turns into Chaotic Cyclone. With a potency of 300 to all nearby enemies, damage dealt is increased when under an effect that raises critical hit rate or direct hit rate. Under an effect, or if I just have, like, really high crit. Additional effect reduces the recast time of Infuriate by 5 seconds. Can only be executable under the effects of Nascent Chaos. Cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Because it triggers by itself. I wonder if the base one changes now, too.
Dang it. It died before I could test it.
Okay, next. Okay, some stuff's gonna be up there. Debating if I should just go north like this, come around and re-loop. Done a ton of raids, so I've got plenty of gil. Also getting... One second, I'll get higher, then I'll explain. Further along with some of my other stuff, like with crafting. Carpenter I'm done with. Blacksmith I'm done with. Armor done with. And I'm almost done with Leatherworker, and I'm almost done with Weaver, since the two sort of play off of each other. Then I can get started on Alchemist and Cooking, as well as Goldsmith, because those rely on much more materials, so if I can get rid of like a lot of the base stuff, I'll start clearing out enough space. As you can see here, I've got a little more for specialties. And then I can get rid of a ton of materials that aren't going to be used in a really long while. Can finally sell them off. Getting further with that too. Red chocobos. Where am I going? Where am I? I am in the wrong location. I flew in the exact wrong direction. Oh well, there's stuff here I need. Damn it. You do a particular thing a certain way, and you still manage to mess it up. Actually, really quick, let's... Okay, no, this one doesn't change. Of course, now I have the opposite problem. Getting new materials. Getting new Heavensward materials. I'll have to farm for those and manage those. It never ends. Though to be fair, this time I think it's only going to be for 10 levels instead of, 50. So what I've been doing to grind just the daily roulettes and society quests? Yeah, that and fates. I've been doing a lot of like queuing into duty roulettes and stuff, mid assignments. Especially for DPS, since I often have to just sit for like 30 minutes in between. So I'll work on other things in the meantime.
I'm nervous, Master. I've never traveled beyond the borders of the human camp. What awaits us in the south? These whispers, the one mind.
Are you still capable of hearing the one mind in your new independent singular mind?
Forgive me, Master. Their voices, they frighten me. My head aches. They drown out my own thoughts. I lose the will to move. No, it's no excuse. All adventurers face many trials. This is my own to overcome. We must pass on to Kurthus.
Alright. Back here. Since anything that's tank or healer pops pretty quickly, but DPS must be really congested because it takes forever. Here? No, back. To the back. Adventurer, I trust the leg traps are no match for the likes of you. Thank the heavens I didn't have to take care of that dreadful business. Well, my chief will want to hear of the deeds that have been done. Or your word? You will receive it after I return. Worry not. I'm a hunter of my word, once I get a promotion. So you're stealing my promotion and giving me a less reward. Chief, I've taken care of the chocobo leg traps at your behest. Although they put up a fierce fight, they were no match for my bow. You didn't do squat. Well, it's you, adventurer. I said I'd reward you. Just wait while I give my report. What the bloody hells did you just say about a reward? No, I said I hope I didn't bore you. Not anything about a reward. Spending all that time amongst chocobo cries must have made you a bit deaf. Any road. You took care of those mites quicker than I expected. Good thing, though. Here's your next assignments. Your reward is more work. This isn't hunting. What are we doing out there if we aren't going after a single chocobo? If you got time to win, you got time to do the jobs. There's 3 jobs there need doing, and since you finished off the leg trap so quick, I don't reckon these will prove too difficult. Understood. I was sure Hervoy would take longer to kill those beasts than that. Do you reckon he had a helping hand?
Yes.
Seems to be the sort to get others to do his work for him. Tis a bloody farce. More boring jobs to do. We haven't even caught a single chocobo. Alright, here's a reward. I suppose you deserve it. Hope you enjoyed yourself more than I'm like to with these meddlesome tasks. Now what's on the list the chief gave me? Okay. I guess I'll go apples for now? Oh, God! It never ends. Garbage duty, pest control, a step in the right direction. A broom? There's still work to be done. Well, what's next? Inconsiderate hunters are littering the area next to the northern camp with their trash. Pick it up. Trash duty? This is not what I came to camp for. I'm a hunter, not some simple scullion. And once again, you look like you aren't doing anything. How'd you like to help beautify the forest? Thank the gods, I just watched my hunter's garb. Well, the notice says the trash is near the northeastern camp. Ask Amber what he knows of this crisis. Pest control, get more fruit. I suppose I should at least look at the chief's requests. Which job should I do? Some unseemly beasts have been sighted near the camp to the east. Slay them before any chocobos or chocobo hunters come to harm. God damn it, how has he meant me to slaughter more mindless brutes? How are we supposed to make a living if we're not out hunting? Say, this type of job might benefit a certain adventurer I know. How does a jaunt into the forest for some monster-killing sound? Of course, more gil awaits you upon completion. Splendid. As you likely already know, a hunter's camp lies to the east of here. Ask Gwynneret for any information about the beast terrorizing the chocobos. And step in the right direction. When life gives you lemons. Let's see here. What other mundane tasks did Obahentia have in mind? They're sorted based off of the first letter in their name, right? Just because Grahatia, Ohobatia. Just curious. Some unscrupulous hunters have set up iron leg traps near the camp at the north. Get rid of them before any chocobos fall victim to the traps. He expects a hunter to be doing a job like this, especially when there's so many adventurers around. Wait a minute, you're the most famous adventurer in Tailfeather. This shouldn't be too difficult of a task for you. And there's still some coin left for a reward. How about lending your aid again? Marvelous. Well, as the note said, there's a camp north of here. Might be some hunters around that could offer you some advice in these traps. I'm just curious what the final half of the name signifies anything, or if it's just a coincidence. Nope, now I get to go in a loop again. Ah! The questing, it never ends. You're looking for those man and beasts too? I've never seen a thing like them in these woods. Seemingly they're lurking about to the north of here. I had a mind to take care of them myself. But Abentia was awfully insistent to stay put. Said he's been sending someone over to do it. I reckon that's you? Well, as long as it gets done one way or another, I suppose I have no right to complain. Okay. Speak with Aimbert. Slay monsters up here in this little corner. Yeah, I don't know if there's much better I can do for grinding at this point in the game either. I probably have to just progress the MSQ and get like better dungeons. They're supposed to be leaves, but I can't find them. It said they unlocked in Kurthus, but I might not be far enough along in story. That or I missed a quest somewhere. Entirely possible now that I've come back and there's new quests everywhere. You wanna know about the garbage? Well, with all the hunters coming through, it's bound to get dirty around here. Was planning on cleaning up just the other day, but Obahentia stopped me and said that to keep it there until he sent someone along. Of course, most of the garbage comes from those bloody outlaws. All they care about is catching chocobos, beauty and nature and all that be damned. Be seeing the leftovers of their hunts strewn about more often lately. Say, if you see a hunter with what looks like he ain't from Tailfeather, give him a shout and make sure he ain't breaking any rules. And if they draw their blades before they open their mouths, well, you know what to do. What's that? Ah, yes, garbage. Well, might as well pick that up while you're at it. Best of luck to you, adventure. I see you expanded the definition, sir. Did I not get this opened up? Apparently I didn't. There's like its own little zone over here. You're that adventurer from Tailfeather. We're done following their rules. We hunt how we like. Come on, boys. Looks like we got some new bait for our traps. Definition expanded indeed. Now clean your room. Stop, we surrender. You won't be seeing us around the forest no more. Just let us... What, you mean to say you just want us to pick up our garbage? Yes, we'll get right on it. Our apologies for the, mess. Clean your damn room. Or else. Angry Aura says pick up your shit. First name is always preceded by a letter representing tribe. Males do not take family names, as they are each considered the origins of new families. Okay, so just like a lion pride. In place of a family name, they are given a title that denotes their tribe and their position within it. Okay. I wonder what Tia means, then. You're looking for the iron leg traps? As a matter of fact, I was just about getting rid of them myself. But then Obahen Tia comes along, saying something about how we'll send his apprentice to do it. I take it that's you? He seemed bloody insistent on keeping me from doing my job. That would have been days ago if not for him butting his nose in my business. But I have enough of waiting. If you want to get rid of the traps, then you're welcome to. You see, without their legs, Chocobo's not much use to anyone, which is why traps are the sort of forbidden among hunters in Tailfeather. Most of the traps were set by some rogue troop of hunters. Ain't no use trying to impose our rules or regulations on those sorts. Anyway, I see traps around these areas, mind you. I've no doubt those bastards got what set up the traps could be skulking nearby, so make sure to bring a weapon.
Trust me, after some previous events, I always do, sir.
Okay, close the bear trap. Best to just get a really big stick. You could also throw something at it if you're far enough away and at an angle, but since they tend to jump, usually just putting a big stick in it is your best course. Yeah, people illegally started setting some up in the woods around where I lived. You'd go walking and nearly step in one. For male seeker of the sun, there is only 2 positions available. Breeding nails, pronounced noon. Oh, that's how you pronounce it? I was always pronouncing it none. Pronounced noon, and the others, Tia, pronounced Tia. All males are born as Tia. At any times in their lives, a Tia can challenge the tribe Noon to battle. If the Tia is victorious, he takes the Noon's place as tribe breeding male until he is challenged and defeated. So it is like Cat Lion. And the Noon becomes Tia once again if he survives the ordeal. Okay. So Tia just means male Mihote that is not king of Pride Rock. Not here for the fate. Because I'm here for a different type of fate. A fake out fate to lure a bear. It's done to ensure the tribe's offspring are all of the finest stock. Depending on the size, a tribe may have multiple noon. A ratio of 1 noon per 10 to 50 females is average. Yeah, in Final Fantasy XI, I remember that males were not playable. So it was always said, like, oh, they exist. It's just that they're so rare, you'd, like, never see them. Same is true of Viera in 12. Though in that case, it's because the God of the Woods basically kept them so brainwashed they never leave the dark center of it. And so they lived as, like, an isolated tribe. An isolated tribe under super duper mass hypnosis. Sure, 14 gives a similar lore, but there's 12s. It also said in 11 that the Mihote or Mithra at the time, the male ones were a lot more frail, which is why, like, they never ventured out either. But I don't know if that is really the case, or if they were just super duper rare, so they got isolated. Okay, let's go here. Back to the tribe. A female's first name will always begin with the letter representing her tribe, followed by an apostrophe, and then her given name. Her last name is the first name of the tribe's breeding male who sired her. Okay. La famille Hotelor. Oh, hey! How the heck? Forgot about these. Vista record. Lothast Voth. Cast off from the main colony, a minority of Nath known as the Non-Mind built Lothast Voth as a sanctuary for their other exiles. The word Voth is derogatory in the Ganathic tongue, referring to those who can no longer link their thoughts to the One Mind. Possessed of individual personalities, unlike the One Mind brothers, the Voth learned to live with each other's differing thoughts in the makeshift colony. And all of that was just Sunseeker. Yeah, we have the Moonseeker side, don't we? I know Aura eventually have, like, a whole bunch of tribes.
That went just as well as I could have hoped. Your preemptive assault has put them on the defensive. We thank you.
I know the White Aura, the Sunseekers, or whatever, tend to have more Japanese-style societies, and then the Black-Scaled Aura have a tendency to have more scattered Mongol-type societies. A whole bunch of tribes just all over the place. I did do that little bit of research when building this character.
The Nath all hear each other's thoughts, while we who live here, the Voth, do not. But that is not to say we never hear the thoughts of others. The link to the One Mind is not severed completely. Some of us, sometimes, can descry the thoughts of the One Mind. We suspect they are unaware that we occasionally privy to their plans.
Okay, over here. Can I click the crystal? Where the heck? Top again.
Savor, give it to me, I must have it. Ah yes, there is no flesh better than that of Bandersnatch. Thank you.
The solitude of this tower can prove vexing, but a sated stomach makes my duties much more bearable. Apparently we get some stuff from you in return. Food for food. Unlike Seekers of the Sun, I gotta pull this closer, it's tiny. Unlike Seekers of the Sun, the Seekers of the Moon is a highly matriarchal society, with family names passed down from the mother, not father.
Yeah, they do that in my culture too.
It's said that some of these surnames have survived since the First Astral Era. The Keepers of the Moon led more solitary lives, rarely forming communities of more than 2 or 3 families. Therefore, the tribal letter is not assigned to the names. Ah. See you again. Give me my rewards. Garbage duty. Oh, adventure. How fares garbage collection? Yes, collection. Huh, so it really was garbage OpenTIA meant for me to pick up. I thought maybe it was a code for the bait used to lure chocobos. What's the chief thinking, pushing all those useless jobs on me? I'm here to learn hunting, not be some bloody errand boy. Any road, I'm sure the forest is a mite more beautiful thanks to our efforts. We make a good team. Yeah, ours. Alright, magic stable broom. We entrust the sweeping of chocobo dung to a quaintless pleb with a sick wife and 2 starving children. When you can toss a bewitched broom into your personal stables, will be done. Is this... no, there's 3 of these. Why do I get 3 of these? What is this thing? What is that? Shop selling price, 20,000 gil. Also, hi Snoopy. I've seen some people sweeping. Maybe that's what that is. Ah, you're back quicker than I expected. Now tell me about your exciting hunt. Dire, might you say? Thank the heavens, you adventurer, as I have a terrible phobia of anything with more than 4 legs. What if Guaran said was true? Why would the chief put such dangerous work on my shoulders? I could have been injured, or worse. I suppose it's best not to dwell on such matters now. Once again, you've proven your excellence at killing. Your reward will be well deserved. Val fruit, Gomuro berries. I'll just pick a random one. So you're done with those troublesome traps? I never doubted you for a second. What? A renegade hunter attacked you? To think the Obahentia wanted me to do such hazardous work. I could have been... What would he do? What would this whole camp do if my beautiful face were to suffer injury? My thanks for sparing all of us a terrible fate, adventurer. Ah, it never ends. Hunter's true nature. Well, it looks like I've finally completed all the tasks on this list. What in the 7 hells was the point of it all? To think I ever respected Obahentia. His mind is on the menial and routine, not hunting. I'll no longer be his bloody lackey. He's about to get a piece of my mind. More evidence of how important the mother is to the Keepers of the Moon can be seen when looking at the names given to males. In addition to taking the mother's surname, males also take the mother's forename, adding a suffix separated by an apostrophe to the end of the designate the order of which they were born. So like first son, second son, etc. I take it the beast won't be terrorizing my chocobos anymore. My thanks, friend. I'm in your debt with all the help you've given me. What's this? Stuffed chocobo. Stuffed baby chocobo is so lifelike you could almost hear it say "Qua." Desynthesizable as Weaver? Oh, it's tabletop. It's a plushie I can put in my non-existent house. Yeah, I know mothers and stuff are really important in the, Night Tribe of Aura, too. Those goddams... Chief, I finished your bloody errands, and I've got something to say. I ain't got time listening to your prattling. A band of outlaws have been sighted just northwest of here. Now our chance to be rid of them before they vanish into the woods. Outlaws, and you mean to go after them? But I've not spoken... God damn it, there he goes off, storming out without listening a word I have to say. Well, I'll not be ignored so easily. Come on, adventurer, and be on your guard. There's outlaws about. Out a ways? Up there? Yeah, when I designed my character, I actually designed it off of a bit of a lore that was spoiled for me that won't be for much, much later. But we can discuss that more when we get to it. Hint, more sci-fi, less prairie. Since originally I was supposed to come up with a backstory for this character, so when I did, I had to use stuff from future expansions. Adventurer, you have my thanks. I saw the bandits steal upon me, but I've never been in a fight before. You see, I'm a hunter. Well, we shouldn't have to go too far from here. Follow me and keep your weapon at the ready. I still don't know most story stuff, but I do know a few things. Since originally this character was going to be used with a bit of roleplay, but you know how that went. We're not far enough along in the story for me to reveal what all that is yet. Ah, you're here. The goddamn cowards who ran off before we could give them a proper punishment. Chief, I've never seen you so livid. What makes these hunters different from us? For you to despise them so. Seems they've been doing more hunting than we have lately. Are you daft, boy? The outlaws hunt how they like and spit on our rules. Rules that are there for a reason. What do you reckon will happen if we let them keep hunting without consequence? Do you think chocobos just appear out of thin air? The chocobos they'll go extinct. By the 12, then what'll we hunt? What a surprise, you figured it out on your own. We lot are chocobo hunters, and we can't very well hunt something that's not there, can we? Now hunting's not just about taking what you want and selling it for gil. The forest has got a natural balance. What us hunters have got to maintain, even if it means doing the jobs that'll get us that pretty coat dirty. If you can't get that through your head, then you're no better than the outlaws. So that's why. Chief, I had no idea. It all makes sense now. So all those errands were meant to make me understand. If I'd not but known, would have asked this adventurer to keep me with everything. What? You mean to say you didn't actually do any of your work? I mean, they did. I mean, I did. Not in the face! And now he learns to do his own chores. To think the chief actually cared so much about the forest. I've been such a fool. Smells like team spirit. God damn it, Herboy. Can't you even do your own work? What am I gonna do with... What's that? Sounded like a scream. It came from the northeast. It better not be the bloody outlaws again. Chief, adventurer, we have to follow him. With me. Okay, that's not too far away. Now we have the most complicated naming scheme following Mahote, and the Rogadin, then Lalafell, Elizin, and of course the most simple is the here. That in and of itself is also a little bit of a hint. Ah, that's Hud. Brent, it's you. Hud's hurt. Please help him. I'll be fine. Kenyatta, it's nothing. That bastard Birkine loosed an arrow at Kenyatta. A heartbeat later, and she would have... I'll help you get back to Tailfeather. That wound needs looking at. Looks like there might be some trouble ahead. Adventurer, come on. Let's meet up with the others at Tailfeather. Alright, I can probably just warp back. Make it quick. Wee! Lupert and Kenyatta have been telling me about the Buscaran. So he's the bastard what got exiled from Tailfeather a while back. Gods know why he's coming back now. I know just letting him walk away was a bad decision. The blame is mine. Kenyatta? Oh, is that Gisel? How have the stables been treating... What's wrong? You look like a Bandersnatch to sate your hatchling. Well, that's not too far from the truth. I came to Tailfeather to show you just how much my chocobo has grown. But not far from here, a man in black accosted me. He took my chocobo and said he'd roast it whole. Before he left, he said he had a message for you, Kenyatta, and Lupert. He said he'd be waiting at the Northwest camp and he'd get his revenge. No, Buscaran, it's him. Oh, Beercoin, it's him. I keep saying Buscaran because I think of the other guy and my stupid dyslexia. Barcoin, it's him. I'll string him up myself. Giselle will get your chocobo back. Oh, wait, you're just walking into his trap. Curses, we have to help her. Bleeding idiots. They've got heart. But it's like to get him killed. Lupert, stay with Giselle. I ain't letting no greenhorns die on my watch. My chocobo. Bloody hells, looks like I got no choice but to leave this to Obentia. Just the three of them, though. Brenda, gonna need your help. Go after and make sure they don't come to harm. And... Spam! You've got spam! Barcoin, what the hell's... Are you... Chief, can you move? We walked right into the bastard's trap. He was waiting for us and his arrow got me right in the... God damn it, they're still here. Here, boy, Kenyatta, leave me here. Was that about to be an arrow to the knee reference? Bren, protect Obentia. We're going after Barcoin. Do I need to talk to you again? Yeah, I do. Those two are too green to be dealing with the likes of Beercoin. They should have gone back to Tailfeather. Follow and make sure they don't get themselves killed. Okay, where are they? They're way out there. Here are just Anglo-Saxon, Celtic, and Britain for Midlander, then Germanic or Normandic for Highlander. So basically most names that I'm used to. Seeing as we ain't murderers, I say we hear what he has to say for himself. We did it, we got the bastard. Cut these goddamn ropes. I won't be bested by a couple of meddling kids. Where's Gisel's chocobo? You mean that plump meaty hatchling? I'm as good as my word. I roasted it up with a side of potapos. You disapprove, do you? Well, you have no right. In case you've forgotten, you're chocobo hunters like me. You prey on the dumb birds. To us, chocobos are nothing but a means to survive. Don't even think to deny it. Admit it. You didn't drive me out of Tailfeather because you cared about the birds. You just couldn't bear the thought of a hunter making more coin than you. What part of equilibrium of the forest? Giselle, your hatchling won't have died in vain. What the hells are you? I was right, you're no better than me. That's where you're wrong, Burracoin. To you, this chocobo is nothing but prey to be consumed, but hunters must be thankful towards their quarry, for it is only by their sacrifices that we're able to live. Each and every one of these sacrifices demands respect. We hunt not for sport, much less to inflict pain on others. That's what separates us from the likes of you. You kill without scruple, without respect, and without conscience. You're nothing but a blight on this delicate landscape, to threaten to destroy its balance. The chief says to always respect the animals we hunt, because they provide us our livelihood. Do you not see this? Gisel, he needs to know what happened to his pet. I'll go and tell him. And I'll take the scum back to camp. And that leaves one last thing. Bren, go tell Lupert what happened here, while we finish our duties. Poor baby Chocobo. The Heavensward, the Elezen, as you've seen in Heavensward, are French. As I've struggled in Heavensward. Because French. I've always got more pluck than I gave him credit for. Thank you for helping, Kenyatta. Looks like the Sword episode's behind us thanks to the three of you. What's gonna happen to Burcoin, you ask? Let's just say he probably won't be able to bend the bow no more. Not that it's gonna bring Gisel's hatchling back. Why, I ain't ever seen a man with her so fast when he heard the news. But eventually he pulled himself together and returned home, more determined than ever to take care of his other birds. Good intent can keep a man fed. Us hunters know better than most. That's a truth best learned sooner than later. So long as the two young'uns keep what happened today close to their hearts, they'll go on to make fine hunters. Well, it's about time we set off in the forest once more, adventurer. You have my thanks for looking after my fool of a partner. Let's hope he remembers everything he learned while he was with you. I've spent enough time nursing my wounds, and the hunt awaits me in Kenyatta. Can you keep eyes on her for too long? Who knows what she'll get up to? Well, looks like those two's hunting duos got bright futures ahead of them. Thanks to your help, you'll always be welcome in this camp. Wonder if the baby one here still runs around. Anyway, I think that's most quests around here. I think we're caught back up. Yeah, this one's still running around. Cute little dude that it is. Let us... Kurthus. Might be easier to just come down. Can I? Through... Okay, that's connected to Dravania. No, it's connected to here, so it's right here. Might be easier to come out this way. Otherwise I have to fly all the way back up. There's some rules with the Elezen. Female names tend to end in N-E, E-T-E. I need new glasses. N-E, E-T, or L. Or on extended vowels like I-E and be shorter than the male names. Male names are longer and end in X, such as Lua or O, and end in the silent T, such as Mont. Oh, really? Mont is pronounced Moan? Or pronounced John? Yeah, that's not gonna stick. But their French will stick. It's just, I still have so much to learn about French phonetics. I'm only just now getting better at Chinese. Specifically Mandarin. Alright, where are you?
What a beautiful land. Everything looks so clean. But my body shivers, as if I'd fallen in a river. The feet cold of all the time. What an unpleasant feeling. Yet most unpleasant. Let us hurry and find the leader of those dragon slayers.
You know some French thanks to high school. Yeah, I took Spanish in high school. So I can do Spanish pronunciations pretty good. A lot of that bumps into Portuguese as well. And since I have some direct German ancestry too, I can also do a little bit of that. Since my mom's husband was, well, ex-husband, was originally born in Germany. Ow. An apprentice? Well, so where's the aspiring adventurer? By the furious and enormous armored crab. I knew this day would come. 'Tis my reckoning for many nights I buttered and suppled upon its kin. No matter, I have no regrets.
What a strange greeting. I am the Vath Deftarm, an adventurer who will perform any task you require, but I require fire sand as my reward.
I must be dreaming, a talking crab and one requesting fire sand at that. You speak as if we've aught to spare. You've never seen a beast tribe before? Yet if this is a waking dream, then I must as well entertain this crab's offer. Slay the lesser dragons which plague our camp at present, and fire sand you shall have. There is little glory for us in slaying such frail fiends, yet you, a greenhorn, might find it a suitable challenge.
But I have never killed a dragon before, even a small one.
You said you would perform any task, did you not? I give you my conditions. Go on, rid us of the dragon nuisance.
How about a bundle of sapling branches for arrow shafts instead? Surely you are in need of quality arrows to take your foes yourself.
We have no need for primitive sticks when we can procure the finest arrows from Ishgard. If you will not do as bade, they have no use of you.
What should I do? I cannot kill a dragon. I cannot even face the one mind. Perhaps I cannot be useful after all.
That's not true. Stop being dramatic.
But he asked the impossible task. How can one of my size be able to rid his camp of an entire horde of... Of course, killing the dragons is beyond my skills, but driving them away is the Vath's specialty. Master, I have a plan. Could I ask you to prepare a fire outside the camp? I'll return once I have found the herbs I need.
Herbs for burning? I've heard tales of smoke screens used to keep dragons at bay, but never seen it done before. I suppose you'll need some firewood. How was learning other languages? I like the learning of the languages themselves, but I had some pretty nasty teachers. I think I only liked one of my teachers. And the other two were, actually awful. Our scouts have spotted a group of lesser dragons approaching from beyond the ridge. Now then, what is that apprentice of yours?
Now I found them. Set these withered herbs ablaze. It will create a thick smoke that offends the senses of dragons nearby. They'll have no choice but to retreat.
This is better work. If I find you have wasted my time, I shall be most displeased.
See for yourself.
It doesn't irritate humans, does it? Or Elizan, I should say. People without hard shells. Question is, does it burn, or do they find the stink unbearable? By the Fury, it does work. The little bastards flittered away with their tails between their legs. My apologies for doubting you, adventurer. We shall take as many herbs as you can offer. And you will receive due compensation, of course. Fire sand, was it?
Oh yes, it is my pleasure to serve. If you have other tasks for us, please send word to our guild in the west.
You have a guild. Excellent, excellent. If it means the convictors will be spared their time and concentrate on the larger threats at hand, you can count on our patronage.
I'm glad I did not give up. Although it felt like slaying the dragons would be less work. My leg grew cold in the snow. I feared they might freeze and snap. Let us return home. I must speak with the storyteller about the new client.
view reading is easier than writing, but that could be your dyslexia. It's also easier to listen than it is to speak. For me, learning language via hearing it is easiest, but it's probably because of also dyslexia. It's harder for me to learn to write and read it. Although, surprisingly, despite its dyslexia, I do actually enjoy writing long form in English. Like, keeping up journals and stuff is something I do to relax. Although I do need someone to proofread my work for the errors I cannot see. Hence why my tweeting is sometimes a mess, but my actual writing is decent.
The Death Charm. He's not returned to the colony yet. He was not with you?
Because when I say I can't see the spelling errors, I mean it literally. Grammar's fine. But, yeah.
Forgive my lateness, Master. I was unsure of the path.
The understanding of language itself is fine. The weaving of words together is fine. But seeing each individual letter lined up perfectly together, yeah, that's why I don't always catch spelling mistakes when I read aloud in these either. I've noticed them later in, like, Xenophon Zero, people point out, oh, something is spelled incorrectly, and I look back and I'm like, oh, it is! Because I see words more as, like, a whole, rather than each letter individually. Think of it sort of, you know how people cut letters out of magazines and, like, stick them together to make a ransom note? My brain reads more like that, rather than the individual letters themselves making a whole.
We have secured much fire sand in our cannons. Much fire sand. The colony's defense will be guaranteed as long as we maintain relations with the Dragon Slayers. How vast the world is. I'm hungry to see more of it. But for now, the guild needs tending. Our clients have many tasks for us. Until next time, Master.
I can still read fairly well, like books and stuff though, and I do regularly. But I am best at auditory processing. The Convictors are now clients of the Adventurers Guild.
There's a chocobo on the cannons.
You shouldn't stand there, little dude. The non-mind reputation up. Achieved a trusted reputation with the Voth. New Voth Society quests are now available from the Voth Kenai. Furthermore, you'll be able to undertake 3 additional quests from the Voth Kenai as reputation rank bonus. The bonus is available for a daily reset. New dailies! Now access to a wider selection of wares. In order to undertake the next allied quest, you must first complete the main scenario quest, A Great New Nation. Okay, so I won't be able to do some further until I get further into MSQ as well. Interesting. One second. I actually gotta hold my phone closer. I need new glasses again. I know I just got new lenses not too long ago, but I'm pretty sure I'm at least a diopter down again. Eyesight deteriorating fast. 1 to 10. You also like writing in English. Neat. Yeah, I've been in the Americas most of my life, personally. but I have family history elsewhere. So sometimes that coalesces into it, and in high school they made us pick a language. I personally went for Spanish. Just because it had the most use at the time. First teacher was good in middle school, but then my high school and college professors were, let's just go with very bad. College professor was rude AF, and high school was, genuinely a bad person. Let's just go with that.
Netherling, news travels fast as spring gale. Gunu Vunu passes trial. The Netherling knows Gunu Vunu as well as any Zundu. Change does not come from many moons, if at all. Gunu Vanu hopes passage of right gives brother courage to grow into respectable Vanu Vanu, but must remain patient. Nevertheless, Gunu Vanu owes Netherling much and more. May Netherling go forth with Zephyr winds at back to guide through journey safely. Netherling awaits welcome in Off Vandu.
Okay, done quest here. Get these cleared out. Tribal reunion. As the rising sun does each morning, Bren's arrival brings a smile to Lunu's face. Soon I depart to old home Akgundu, and Netherling support would be most welcome. Rumors of Anu, who still live among the village, remain spread like seeds in wind. Linu thinks it may be fellow Gundu. Linu cannot leave members of tribe to mercy of Vundu. Time is of essence. We must find the lost Vanu before they do. Bren's skills for finding lost things is renowned, and Linu Vali asks them to aid in search. Much time passes since Gundu flee from village, and Linu also doubts the Vundu still search in large numbers. Linu Vali awaits at entrance to Gundu, excuse me. May Zephyr winds bring Ben there safely. Where is that? I don't see it on the map. Where am I going? Here is one. Black armored Netherlings become bold and hungry and dominion in recent days. Netherling deserves gratitude of whole Zundu tribe. Ah yes, when giving report to Chieftain of my return, Chieftain says he wishes to speak with Netherling. Best not keep Chieftain waiting. His anger would scare even the morning sun. That's definitely something. Two. Oh no. 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 No! There's more! Why? Okay, where did he go? He went down here? You are... That is a ways, my dude. Ow. I'm assuming Subi says that is awesome? but I don't recognize one of the words. Up. Follow the arrows. Now down? Down. Was incorrect. Let's go. Where are you? There's something. Hunt. I can do a hunt. I've seen these in other sections. Now it says it's up. It's messing with me. Madam, you are hard to find.
Linu's intuition proves correct. As soon as she begins searching village, Ranu Valley comes running towards her with some smile like missing reunited with mother. Netherling, honor of meeting is Ranu Valley's. Gundu are not to be feared, one who lays low if the white walks with us. Ranu's skill at botany is the pride of the whole Gundu tribe. Even when the rain runs dry and the sun burns hot, her crops do not wither. Linu probably wears a crown of flowers Ranu makes for her. Ranu tells other Gundu Enuvanu who leaps to island below to escape Gundu pursuers. Inu is scout and strong. Surely he is unharmed. Remain here as lookouts. Search islands below for any signs of Enuvanu. Signs below. Signs. Whee! Ooh, there are more of those. There's more hunts. I need your points. Maybe you only needed 2? Usually it's 3. Okay, it doesn't have the hunt symbol anymore. So I think I've sufficiently dealt with it. Let's find something. Search for Vanu. You? Why is the draw distance for your quest marker so bad? A Netherling? You knew Vanu knows not what to make of this. What? Linu Valley sends Netherling? Like double rainbow. Their coming brings joy.
Really?
Come, let us go meet them.
Ah, you're referring to the princess. Whee! Yeah, I'm missing... the one word. I'm assuming it says something is awesome, but the one word I can't translate. I even stuck it in the translator and I can't seem to tell what it says. Sorry, Snoopy. Oh, very. I don't recognize that one.
Ninuvale thanks Brent for help. Inuvanu is Gundu's most esteemed cloud fisher. New Prive can feast upon most succulent fish in clouds.
Because I know Mayena is awesome, but can't see the other one. It says, I love apples. Also, keep in mind, it's been like nearly 10 years. So I've used any Spanish. And un. Yena. That one says translate from Indonesian. I am struggling. Of course, if it's misspelled, then I'm just screwed. My dyslexia is even worse if it's for another language. I can't tell if it's misspelled or not, so. Linu Valley thanks Brent for help. Most esteemed cloud fisher. Now tribe can feast on most succulent fish in the Cloud Sea. The joys of language, indeed.
There, even cowardly Paisa cannot hide forever. These Vanu are Gundu? Like trained Sanawa you are. At the Vundu's every beck and call. Only cowards fight so blindly. Chief of Vundu, evoker of the white, illuminates true path like full moon and night sky. But for rebellious Vanyu, there's only punishment. Brenweet, now is not the time for fighting. Now is time for Sundrop dance! We do not fight, we dance! Skies weep in embarrassment at pathetic dance. Even unpainted totem pole presents more fearsome display. Behold, a dance of true might.
Do not understand this fear of dancing thing. Behold my dance of fear might. It actually does stuff.
Nino owes Bren many apologies.
Once they dance with ferocity of summer squall, but now remembering vicious Vundu attack on village fills Lena with fear, leaving them unable to dance as before. Lena once takes pride in Sundrop dance, but now her pride is gone, and she feels as newborn hatchling, shivering and cold without its mother's body for warmth. But that we are safe is a blessing, at least. Let's return to Aksundu. Sanu Vanu will certainly be eager to meet Akundu's newest residents. Okay, that I recognize as French down there from DJT. What it says? No clue. Okay, probably back over here again? Helps if I spell it right. Now you say I love apples. Okay. In French. Of course, I don't know how to say French, so in my head, I just read it as J'adore les pommes. You can feel free to laugh at my pronunciation.
Chief Sanu, Ninu Valley introduces Vanu Valley, one of Gundu's most skilled botanists, and Nidu Vanu, one of our tribe's eminent cloud fishers. What Gundu's Naki grows, along with growth comes change. Sanu is eager to see what the future holds for your village. Sanu hears rumor of the Gundu's difficulties feeding its members. How do you hope to survive, with even more breaks to feed? Sanu Gundu are no more nestlings. Aksandu Naki does more than survive, it thrives. All Zundu are welcome to visit and see for themselves.
Yeah, for like Portuguese, I don't know any Portuguese. I just know that the phonics of the language are borderline identical to Spanish. So the words are different, similar to German and English. The phonics are borderline identical, so it's really easy to pronounce, so long as you know one versus the other. And the same is true of like Spanish and Portuguese for how their words are pronounced. So even if I don't know the words themselves, I can still pronounce them. As moon brings light to the blackest night, so you have come, Netherling. Your people are in danger. Japanese and English are like that too. Words are obviously very, very different. The language itself is very, very different, but the pronunciation, there are no sounds in Japanese that are not produced in English. Whereas like French and Spanish and everything else, they have like sounds that we don't make in English, which makes it a little harder. Voodoo came unseen like summer rain to steal 3 Netherlings. They are trapped, hanging in cages like ripe fruit. You might seek them out and warn your people. Zundu cannot show hand against Vundu, but we will guide you like gentle breeze pressing on Netherling's back. Go quickly to Akvundu and find other Netherlings. Basically just me putting the building blocks of language together for what I can and cannot pronounce. Like, I can't roll my R's. My palate is too small. So I can't make certain sounds properly in Spanish or Arabic, because both roll their R's. And as a result, I have the equivalent of a lisp in those languages. Brendan Truth, the rumors of Sanu Banu hears are not wrong. Tribe does not have difficulty feeding everyone, but now we can grow and catch our own food without relying on the generosity of others. Nevertheless, there are those in Akzandu who say Chief Sanu gives too much, and thank us Gandu for being nothing but a burden. Islands in Cloud Sea are precious indeed. It's no wonder that some feel an outsider undeserving of such a gift. So in all, Akgandu Naki must work tirelessly to make village prosper, both to show gratitude to Sanu and also to quell voices in doubt. Now that tribe can fend for itself, the Zundu doubtless take notice. Ninu's Sundrop dance made lacks vigor of the past, but until the day brother returns to us, they must lead their tribe in its stead. Society quest complete! Manivali and Inuvanu take up residence at Akgandu Naki, increasing the village's food stores. There we go, reputation increase. Achieved recognized reputation. New quests. Additional quests. You would have now access to a wider selection of wares. Behold. Okay, so that is... not that. It is under character sheet. Oh, sorry, stomach. There we go. This one is recognized. We need 360 points to get the next one. And Voth is at trusted. We need 720. The fact that we're at trusted... Actually, can I see a Realm Reborn? Allied. I think trusted was the last one before allied there. But I might need to do more actual MSQ to get it any further. There's also this here. Oh my gosh! Kidnap knights everywhere! I thought this was going to be a quick quest, and then it sends me all over the map. Why? Let's get my thing back up. I need my... There we go. Where are you? Up. No, up. I said up. Fly. Is it above us. Actually says it's about here. That's... Are you in the ball? That's why I got confused. You're in the ball. An adventure? This is the last place I want to be found, but I suppose there's no sense in worrying about honor now, is there? How do you get out if you don't fly with me? You must inform Lady Lanyette. We've not been hurt, and they show no intention of harming us just yet. Tell her not to be rash in coming to our aid. I mean, it's an effective prison. Especially when you can't fly. Where? Up. But up where? Oh, here it is. How to get inside, and which one? This one. Leave me for now. The situation calls for not a single person's bravado, but patience. My life is in no immediate danger, so there's still time. Yeah, but in most of my day-to-day life, I mostly just use English. There's nobody really here that speaks any other language. So if I use any knowledge of any other language, it's always online. You've come to help, but it's not safe. They could be watching us even now. I can't stand to wait until the more opportune time presents itself. You have family from Ireland and Scotland, did you know absolutely no Gaelic? Do people there have a tendency to know a lot of it? Most people I've seen as YouTubers from Ireland tend to speak English. Gods be good. Captured by the Vundu? They've grown bold to reach into Zundu territory. I'll deploy my men at once and see to their rescue. Ah, this is where they place men they deemed not fit for the war with the dragons. I'm starting to think we've merely been tossed from one war to the other. To our benefit, we have an ally in the Zundu. I'll have to find a way to thank them properly. You two have my deepest thanks. We've lost a great many men, but now if it's not for your help. I guess there was also that one dude in class who thought it was really funny to teach me Russian swears. Does that count for anything? Into the mist. There's a quest done there, but I have to come all the way back. Dervanian Hinterlands. How about this? Where's this one? Here versus here. I feel like if I go back here, there's going to be endless questing. Just because I follow a couple YouTubers who are from Ireland. Like Super Eyepash Wolf was Irish. Ireland, excuse me. Ow. But it always becomes a question of, in certain places, Do the people there speak English, or is their English just very good? Because I follow a couple that are from Germany as well, but their English is because they have parents or other figures that originally spoke the language.
River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams.
Melted snow has to go somewhere.
Whose waters have long nourished the Travanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas.
But that would also imply that Kurthus was a very wet land to begin with.
To the city of Sharlayan.
The river was always there.
That great seat of knowledge, now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
They have, like, electric lights here.
These left over from the Allegan times, or what? Matoya dwells on the far side of Thalic River. Let's search for a crossing. The fact that it's a scholar city atop a river also gives me big Uke tribe vibes from Crystal Chronicles. Like, oh, anybody can come here and study, and the empire that is below them, belonging to the Little T's, are pissed about it, so they constantly rage wars with the Ukes. I mean, if Aether is a technology source, though, it still counts. It's more technology than what other places are using. What with their candle lights. Pretty sure Limsa Lominsa is still wailing to get their oil for their lanterns. Just saying. Where am I going? Find a place to cross the river. You know, I'm just gonna follow the path into the city because, like, I don't know where I'm going. There's a leftover Magitech here. Okay, there's some sort of hut. There's gonna be 2 dungeons. Some sort of hut. I don't know where I'm going because I can't find this. It wants me here. Okay. It's so tiny I almost couldn't really see it. That I'll probably need Chocobo to reach. Yeah, 'cause in Crystal Chronicles, the Lil T's are like the strongest kingdom. Or they have the strongest kingdom. But the Ukes north of them have extremely powerful magic, and they're willing to give it to everyone, and the Ukes are just, I mean, the Lil T are just like, oh, that can't fly, because then it will undermine our empire. And so they constantly attack the Ukes. But it's always portrayed in history as if the Ukes are the ones who are provoking them, and it's like, no, they're just living their lives. They're equally strong because of their magics, but equally strong is not the same thing as Poke and the Bear. What the hell is up with the bubble? See current. Yeah, the Ukes are on equal level to the Lil T's in terms of power, albeit with magic instead of physical, but they, instead of having a kingdom, basically just have one big school where they teach anybody. So yeah, Sharlayan kind of mimics that, I think. Goblins! We got goblins! Something like this. Summoning stone. collector's quarter. But 15 years abandoned, and already Charlian has fallen to such disarray. It's only been abandoned 15 years? Verily a city no more than its inhabitants. The bridge ahead has collapsed. I'm afraid we shan't be crossing there, but worry not, I know another way. See you, the towering structure to the north? We should be able to cross there. Wasn't there originally people here, and then in the background of the story they were like, yes, all the people that were in Charlian are gone. We cannot contact them anymore. Back in A Realm Reborn? So I'm guessing some people were probably still here. What place would I go in my current mood? You mean like in the game or in real life? This probably takes us up to that tower. DJT would stay at home. I'm probably staying at home because that's all I have for a choice. Everything's so crazy in the world. It's kind of hard to find a spot that's like, I don't know, still sane. I feel like 2025 is just gonna be a mess. Hence the book collecting I've been getting into. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Charlian engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men of the northern nation of Charlian journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and much so that it came to be counted as amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, the glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlian has become an empty husk of her from herself. Pishka, Uplander is mistaken. Charlian has new keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory. I'm assuming that's a goblin? Yeah, just from the Pishka. Goblins, here to plunder the city. Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Alphino, we're literally friends with goblins in Limsa and in Nolda. Chill. Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here? Goblin says squatters' rights. Pshoof! When Uplanders abandon city, Uplanders give up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. My friends, please, we did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. Pishka, if that is true, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. You'd go to an abandoned beach when the sun is setting if you could. I mean, to be fine, finding one that's just chill is probably easier. It doesn't have to be abandoned. Do you mean my current home or your old home? What do you mean? For what? Where am I going? Oh, damn it. Oh, to DJT. I thought he was talking about me. Which, to be fair, I've had a lot of past homes, so I also understand the complexity. I suppose it's only to be expected that others would come to occupy Charlian. Nonetheless, it feels akin to having strangers take over your home in your absence. From the Goblin's perspective, such a well-appointed city is certainly an attractive proposition. Like a few years back, when I first stopped living with my parents, I moved about 10 times in the span of about 6 years, which was a lot. My ex responsible for most of it. Bishka, here's the heart of settlement. Name of Idilshire. What do we got here? Guests? Greetings to you. I'm Alphanode Levelure, and may I introduce my companions, Brennan Yustola. We've journeyed far in search of a friend, to seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew, is that right? That's the short of it, This place. I'm not sure if it's pronounced Idleshire or yeah, it's probably pronounced Idleshire. Idleshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying around, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his Agapi friends were already settled. At first, Gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now Gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So that's what happened after we Charlians departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one living in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us all day and night. My phone was in the way of the word, so I had to that does not say Illuminati, it does say Illuminati. Pishka! Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understand is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. Finally getting some new equipment. Gladiator arm. Oh, these are all like the new ones. Dark Knight, Marauder. This one's... Wait. What's MRD? Gladiator and Paladin. Yeah, this is for Warrior. Okay. It says it's slightly better than what I have. But I feel like all of my extra things still might outpace it. I'll get it just in case. You have 3 generations in one house and wasn't a typical child, so you have a complicated relationship with grandfathers. If it helps, I had to live with a lot of different family members growing up. And some that weren't family members. So trust me, I get it. From the Goblin's perspective, such a well-appointed city is certainly an attractive proposition. And as is, with the current economy, my income's decent, it's just that with the current economy and the current housing market, mostly the housing market, I had to move back in with my mom. So, and to help her out as well, so that both of us can make payments. Ow. I just smacked my own hand. I suppose it's only to be expected that others would come and occupy Charlian. Nonetheless, it feels akin to having strangers take over your home in your absence. Yeah, because even like my old apartment, it was around $1,000 a month to rent, which was a bit much by myself, but I was able to squeak by, especially since I didn't have a car at the time. I was supposed to live there with my ex, but guess who never actually ended up following through, and so I had to make all the payments and live there by myself. But now that exact same studio apartment, which is very small by the way, goes for over $3,000 a month. I can't make them payments, so here I am. Pshaw, so Uplanders agreed to help? Good, here's what Snowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlian, yes? Charlian should know best way to deal with creatures. So we're to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of Exodus, it was noughts and crosses, and I see no reason why it should still not work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. Within chat mode, use your keyboard to put noughts and crosses to unmake a golem. Okay, all sorts of stuff everywhere. It's like an actual town. Eager for you to rise through the ranks of Clan Centurio. Top marks? Guessing this is hunting? So you're the famous Bren, are you? The clan's all abuzz with talk of the brave young adventurers joined our ranks. But tell me, how is a storied young person like you is only approved to take on level 2 marks? Scared of getting that pretty face of yours scratched, are you? Well, it's up to you, but if you've got the stomach for a new challenge, you go back to that inn and tell Ardlane that Yoisel says... Yeloise? Yeloise says he's holding you back. If he doesn't approve of your more advanced marks, he'll have me to deal with. What all is up here? A junkmonger. Oh no, there's another one. Vendor. Script exchange. I get the feeling, it's just a vibe, don't know if I'm correct, that legendary weapon stuff is going to be here. Use the coded command noughts and crosses to unmake the golems. If all goes well, we can accomplish the task without violence. Gear improvement, gear augmentation. Just getting the vibe. Once your family split, when you finally got your own house, you have no need or want to move out for your parents. Hey, that's fine. I have no issue with multi-generational homes. I myself am in one. I'd like to have my own place again, just because I'm someone who really likes their independence, as well as their own free time without having to ever base it around anybody else. But, I don't mind the whole multi-generational thing. For myself or anybody. It's just that I miss my complete independence too, you know? Don't suppose you could lend me a hand? See, Idleshire is made of mismatched odds and ends, and the fastest way to learn about newcomers is to work with them. Some of the mind you should pitch in a bit. Ain't a lot of glory in it, but I have a green adventurer moving foodstuffs into the storerooms. Go and see if he needs help, eh? Okay, so are these things even causing problems? Oh, it's gotta be in say. There he goes. With the shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. Yeah, there must be something going on up there. I wonder if that's like the guild area. I think the stigma around it is weird. Yeah, I think it's because so many people in America have been, like, conditioned, well, at least where I am, and also some other European-esque countries, have been conditioned to think that the nuclear family is, like, the only way to live, and that anything else is laziness, but no, that's not how it works. My biggest thing with living with other family members, though, is I can't really fully be myself when they're around. I basically have to mask 24/7. And it does get kind of exhausting. And like I said, I like to be able to set my own schedule and not have people mess with things, that kind of deal. A partner is one thing, especially if I get along with said partner, but my family has not been great with boundaries throughout my whole life. And there is some leftover trauma there from childhood, so I can be civil living with my mom, but it's not like my preferred way of living. Oh, confound it all, I knew that one was a bit too bloody light. Oh, pardon me, I've just discovered there's a crack in the urn I was carrying. I've been dropping crab apples left and right without even knowing it. Could I trouble you to look for them while I patch the hole? You'd think you would have heard them falling out. Bishaw, Uplander looking for crab apple perhaps? Here, I found this lying on ground, but Uplander had better wash it muchly before eating. Don't eat those. Okay, there's one. You're not supposed to eat crab apples. A, they don't taste very good, and B, on the slight off chance they do, they make a stellar laxative. Pishy, young Uplander, so funny, carrying heavy urn. He does not see crab apples falling from hole and bottom. Plop, plop, plop. Uplander, take this back to him. Oh, Midnight Dew will have my hide if she learns I mucked up just caring about crab apples. Pronounced crabapple? Unlike the crab apple, when ripened to a bright red, crabapples are amazingly sweet and delicious. Okay, so it's not a crab apple, it's a crabapple. Alright, maybe these ones are edible, but you decided to be weird about it. But seriously, don't eat crab apples unless you want to, like, do a complete cleanse of the inside, if you know what I mean. Oh, 1, 3, yes, that's all of them. Thank you, adventurer. Now, what was it that you wanted of me? So Midnight Dew sent you to help me? Well, I hope I'll have cause to help you in return. That's the way of Idleshire, after all. When I just learned about how you helped out the lad, adventurer, I'm thinking you'd do just fine here. Sorry for testing you without telling you. When me and mine got here, it took us a while to find a rhythm. But before long, it was best of friends with gobbies. Now we're as dedicated to them as building this place into a proper town. And if you're willing to pitch in, it don't much matter where you be from or what brought you here. As long as you help out, you're good in my book. And the gobbies. Arkin Bard. Yeah, I can't tell from here. What do these look like? Very church. I'll just take the money. I'm pleased to report that my golems obediently crumbled at my command. With all the luck, one of my golems was not receptive to the password and tried to pummel me bloody. Thankfully, I managed to dance clear of its fists and strike it down. Golems are no more. Wonderful. Now we can resume work and expand settlement. Lance Dragon, Pugilist Monk, Rogue Ninja, or Battle Dance Materia. I'm trying to think. who has, like, really outdated weaponry. I feel like the monk does. Yeah, I'm still using the dang. There we go. Dot hack looking-esque weapons. Still using Titan's testicles to beat people with. Anyway, the Illuminati incident. Bisha, uplanders helped Gabi Flak earned right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gabi kin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I'm suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be it as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. Gabikin of Holopik speak of peace, but not peace can be without war, not while Illuminati tried to steal territory of Idleshire. Now is not time to put away fighty tool, now is time to raise it. Uplander, take heeds from 6 of heated foes of Holopix. Show Illuminati that Idleshire not having fear of them for Archeticton. Bisha, is Uplander looking to aid Idleshire? Then Uplander has come to right Gabi. Half Six's tricksy plan will dive Illuminati out of their brain cases. Here, take these invitations of Half Six, names of Signal Clogger. If Uplander puts them in Maker's Quarter, they will stop all Illuminati air talking. Got a jammer. Bisha, sacks of dry ducks are missing, all 4. So full, so many memories. Drydocs pour sweet blood and tears into stuffing them. Drydocs not know who is behind this nasty thieving Illuminati. They are stealing my precious sacks and taking them to the Maker's Quarter. Please, Uplander, steal them back. Bisha! Lujo has told you. Lujo is no more smelling herbs for Uplander, have you not come with custom? Uplander wants custom? Lujo does not need 6 Narburi leaves for bundle making of fragrant herbs. From every corpse, Uplander can take 2 leaves. And Lujois will pay good jingly shine, for we are both happy. Quests. Wait. That's back at the hinterlands. Where am I going? Maybe because this is technically a city. But I want my chocobo. How? What? Hey? I'm gonna go sync with the Aetherite. Trying to see what this one looks like. Okay. Oxandu. Yeah, this one's shaved off the top as well. Maybe it's like the top or bottom half to one of the other ones. Wait, is that a baby? Is that a baby Gabi? What's this? Wondrous Tales. Nightmare? Bren Nightmare? Gods, it really is you. I've heard the songs and tales, but to think the day would come that I met you in the flesh. Whatever have I done to deserve such an honor? Drat of all the days to forget to polish my armor, they must think I'm a total bumpkin. Have you seen me, sir? My armor is not exactly what you would call shiny either. But wait, dare I ask? No, I daren't. To impose on such a hero? Oh, but what is the harm in trying? Yes, I must try. You see, I'm in a bit of a bind. A pickle, if you will. You see, I've just taken on the task of sorts. A task far, far beyond the abilities of a two-gill greenhorn like myself. But you, yes, a realm-renowned hero like you could tackle this monumental task in your sleep. Blindfolded and with both arms and a leg tied behind your back. So you would do it for me? Yes, wonderful. Just head over to Rowena's and tell Koipoe that you're here to help. Wait, that Rowena? At Mordona? Did I say Kolipoe? I meant, Chloe Aleopo. Isn't my silly little nickname for her, and I certainly haven't been frequenting her shop every day for the past 2 moons. That her ever so cute little smile might brighten my dark and dreary days. I've probably done enough, haven't I? Ta-da! Sir, your crush is very apparent. something up here. What is going on up here? What the? Are you Baby Mihote? Or Lalafelian Mihote? Hey there. I'm Chloe. Chloe Alipo. And who might you be? I can't see the tail. Nightmare? The Nightmare? From all the stories. Wow, you're like a legend. A real living and breathing legend. That's so exciting. Did I tell you I love stories? Well, I do. And not just listening to them. I'm pretty good at telling them, too. I have this friend whose mommy and daddy went away and never came back. And, well, she gets lonely and cries sometimes, so I tell her stories to cheer her up. That's right, stories of brave adventurers like you. She likes my stories. She stops crying and even starts smiling and laughing. Seeing her happy makes me happy, too. But lately, she's just been staring off into space again. It must be my fault. I bet all my stories are starting to sound the same. But then I had an idea. You know what it is? I'll ask great adventurers like you to tell me your stories, and then I'll put them together to make new stories of my own. It's a really great idea, right? Tell me you think so too. So will you help me? Rowena gives me all sorts of things when I work hard. So if you do this for me, I can give some of them to you. What sort of things? Well, tone stones for one. And all kinds of other special stuff. But not my Mandragora pin. That's all mine. Okay, I'm guessing she's a kid. I'm guessing this too is the little Mandragora pin in question. Do me a favor. Remember all your bestest stories and write them down in the notebook here. I call it Chloe's Wondrous Trails. Because I have a tale and I tell tales. Get it? Every time your stories help me come up with a new tale of my own, I'll give you a present. It'll be a lot of fun for both of us, don't you think? Thanks, Bren. And by the way, you're even cuter than I pictured you from the stories. Thanks. Compliment from small child. Wondrous Tales unlocked. Welcome to the Wondrous Tales. Henceforth you shall share your tales of heroism and daring do for the chance to earn valuable rewards. To begin, you want to obtain a Wondrous Tales journal from Chloe. In addition to the one you just received, a new journal will be made available every week. Within the journal is a card with 16 squares, 4 columns and 4 rows, each representing a certain quest or duty, or a category of the same. Triumph in the corresponding adventure, and the square will be marked off. You can mark up to 9 squares on a single card. Complete the conditions described within, for example, marking off 9 squares, marking off 4 squares in a row, and so forth, and deliver your marked journal to Chloe, and the story-loving Mihote child will reward you accordingly. To view objectives to see which squares you've marked off, as well as review conditions and time limits, you need only use the journal from the key items menu. Oh, dang it. A new journal will be available from Chloe Alipo every week on Tuesday at 3 a.m. Earth time. Happy adventuring. So that's why everybody's up here. Okay, yeah, she does have the tiny baby Mihote tail. Because when Mihotes are still babies, their tails are tiny for some reason. Also true of Aura. I don't know why children have such short tails, but here we are. I'm glad things have improved, at least since you've been able to move. DJT, I know the feeling. Moving out really helped me as well. Let's see, key items. Key items. Key. Here we go. Alright. So we get these types of tomestones. Elegant tomestones. A lot of experience. 9 seals. Gold, MGP. I don't know what this does. Presented by, try not to mind the numerous misspellings and juice stains. I don't know what the certificate does. What are all these stickers? Oh, maybe it's for getting stuff in a row. Complete a duty in the following category. Dungeon levels 1 through 49. Level 50. Level 51 to 59. Dungeon level 60. Do I even have any level 60 dungeons? Labyrinth of Ancients. Ah! It's back! What kind of curse is that? Why the Binding Coil of Bahamut? By myself. Earth's front? Well, these two got knocked out. Earth's? Earths? Why Earths? Hollowing Eye Extreme. Oh no. It's really asking me to just start doing those, huh? Containment Bay? I don't know if I've been to that one. That might have been a spoiler. Dune Scathe, haven't been there before. Okay, that was a spoiler. Let's stop looking at this thing. Didn't see that. Nope. Totally didn't read that. Anything else around here? Yeah, there's one down here. Oh, had to go, Snoopy Pants. Bye. Hope you have a good rest of the night. Anyway, stop bugging me. That's the name of the quest, not you, Snoopy. Pusha, Uplander has good arm for fighty tool, yes? Please kill tarantula hawks for Woolnix. They are swarming the collector's quarter, giving Woolnix terrible fright when gate guarding. Kill 3 and Woolnix is feeling safer. Okay, where am I going? Where am I? Okay, it wants me out this gate. I guess it doesn't really go anywhere after that, so everything might take place in the hinterlands? Which I guess I didn't fully explore because, well, that. Southwest. It's more that way. But I'll probably encounter them as I actually do the quests in question. Although these are some of the things they wanted me to kill. Yeah, I can do some that were like just the duties, for example, though I don't think I have a level 60 dungeon yet. So that would have to be put on hold. Have to get far enough in MSQ for a level 60. But just don't mouse over because of spoilers. Yeah, I didn't realize. Oops, sorry. They should just gray those out and make them say unavailable or something. I didn't know any better. Although, to be fair, I have seen that particular boss in a trailer, so... Oh, thank you for the follow! Let me pull up my... Thank you for the follow, Lando de Wizardo! We are going forth with MSQ and a whole bunch of side questing along the way in Heavensward. We just got to Charlian. Let's go to this way. Is there any... Oop, not that. Guess I don't need that book on there anymore. I can actually switch these and take this off. Sounds fun. You just returned to the game, only ever played up to the end of Stormblood? Yeah, this is my first playthrough, so the whole game is new to me. So it's a first-time experience. This way, we could probably go across here. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in this zone. Layered. Let's see. Something here. I found a glitter. All that glitters must be poked. Yeah, I'd like to see too eventually if I can get those leaves unlocked. Because I know there's supposed to be some Kurthus ones. And that'd help with leveling. Especially since I know Machinist is going to be damage per second, which means long as hecky Q times. Wait, it's still glowing. Why is it still glowing? I don't think it's supposed to still be glowing. I can't target it, so maybe it glitched. You heard about the XP increase world, so using that as your new start point. Just going through it again yourself. Yeah, I've heard if you get into a world that's not super occupied, you get really fast experience gain. I know 1 through 30, they also gave me a ring. And there's supposed to be some earrings you could get by doing something, but I forget what it is. Yeah, I remember leveling up in Heavensward was pretty darn easy. I could get a whole class up to level 50 in like a day. But Heavensward has taken quite a bit longer. Anything else up here? Nope. I know some of these side quests too. I gotta save for after I can actually fly. So I gotta remind myself of that. Which one is where I'm supposed to be going? Here. I'll grab stuff if I see it, but I know some of these quests they won't let me complete until I get my wings. Dang it. How many more of these do I need? Oh, I need to do 6? Oh, in that case. In that case, let's get the party started and do them all at once. When in doubt, make it go faster. Well-fed and a free company also gives more. Yeah, I've been using food in the dungeons. I just feel like it's not enough to really bother with out here. Not that everything else I've gotten up to 60. And of course, free companies. I'm currently by myself. Level sync 60. We're finally up to 60 stuff. Of course, my warrior level is massively over leveled just because I did the ultimate level thing. Relic weapons, that's what they're called. Basha, goody Uplander, long time no eye catch. What bring Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Bravelocks? Uplander must not be touching junk of Bravelocks. Bravelocks is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greeting, Bravelocks. It's been a while. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't I know this one? Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Wisecat gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Pshaw! Brave flocks eat Illuminati for synopsis. Yeah, you're the materia melder. What you doing out here? Pshaw! Who eat who for synopsis? Wah! Brave flocks all talks. Unwise you are to come here after drinking, talking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Brave flocks did no unright. Cheese recipe is Gobby birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in Death Pit. Oh god, it's the war of the cheese recipe. Maybe if we offer them wine, they'll leave us alone. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is from the cheese dungeon quest. I was thinking of that. Pray to godfathers for punishes near times. Oh, it appears we have no choice. Reflux, shall we do Illuminati Gobby trick or two? Let's also get this one down here. Oh, I don't have my tank stance on. I'm not used to tank stancing outside the dungeon. Why is he still not? There we go. Pay attention to me! Oh, I wonder if I didn't get my second one because I'm technically synced for this. I guess I have to blow these all the way too. I got some of them out. More lent fists? Oh dear. It's getting hectic in here. Nope. No, no, no. Now seems as good as time as any. I was gonna say it's getting a little overwhelming. I shall invoke a spell. So long as it doesn't drag you into the live stream again. We need you on this side. Pray keep the enemy at bay. What do you think I've been doing? Unyielding earth. Did your sister teach you how to summon? Nourishing water. Ride ye the wind. Dang it, where's coming? And become as light. Do you know Holy? Are you gonna cast Holy? Well, my Holy doesn't take as long. Maybe it's something else. Essence of life, smite thy enemy. It is done. But what spell was it? Amazing, how did you learn such a potent spell? Huzzah! Uplander is Braveflock's Iron Fist! Illuminati no match for Furious Gob Fist of Braveflocks! Excuse you, we did all the work. I'll take some of that cheese, though. More junk is awaiting Braveflock's Munchley. Braveflocks is taking leave of Uplanders. The way of the Gobbo. Gobby is as Gobby does. So that was the famous Braveflocks. I've newfound respect for the company of heroes. That motley crew of such as theirs could achieve the feats they did bespeaks unwavering solidarity. Start dungeon 23. Yeah, for me, I'll probably not join a free company for a while. The Lumiardi from Cheese Dungeon. Cheese and crackers. The charcuterie crew. That works. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlayan. At any rate, we fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with good tidings and be on our way. Well, if there's books, you need wine, and with wine, you need cheese. So I guess it all works out in the end. Okay, where am I going now? Back to... Oh, we can actually go back. I'll go back for now. It does sound like a relaxing night indeed. I had known that Yustola was capable, but to invoke such potent magic so effortlessly, I must needs redouble my efforts if I'm to approach her level of mastery. I mean, to be fair, she did go, you know, simmering in the live stream for a while, so maybe that's part of where that came from. One does not simply drift in the live stream. Hello, Lord of the Rings. It is a constant struggle to hold on to your very essence. The experience has hardened me in ways I can ill explain. Uplanders are back! Did Uplanders find Slowfix? Pshaw, time is not cured recklessness of brave flocks. Without help from Uplanders, brave flocks would be dead, Gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and brave flocks are joined by an inseparable Gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of brave flocks, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobby flock at first meeting. He brings us cheese. Take this for now. See if that's any better for some of my... Yep. Don't mind the outfits. We're in an in-between phase at the moment. Half 6. Okay, good, we get a crystal for this. Pshaw, half 6 is a very important task for trusty Uplander. Must be done with fastness. Aetherite of Idleshire needs inspection. May needs upkeep too. If gobbies do not take a look and fix little problems, its spinnings may shutter and stop, or there's very big boom. But half 6 does not have right tools. Uplander, there is no time to waste. Half 6 needs aetherflow disruptors. The nearest are in base of Illuminati. Come, raid their store pots. Fix the windmill lest it go kabloom. What's your main job? Currently, it's a mix between warrior and scholar. Leaving the Idleshire. Probably also a Lord of the Rings reference. And Yustola is definitely a wine person. I can see that. Pshaw, Uplanders have upheld the bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Mostly because I tend to play this game by myself. So, the job classes I main the most are ones that I can do the outer layers solo in. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation. You're most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Shirley and thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobby Watch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels! Alphino, Ren, shall we then? I do have a DPS in mind that I might stick with, but I kind of want to try out some of the new ones to see if that holds. So I'm going to leave these ones here for now until I get the ability to fly. So this is out here. That is closer to the entrance. So I'll get all of the wind passages first, and then I'll take on the other quests, just to make it so it's a little more coherent. Can I go through here? Yes, I can. I thought it was a door, but it's not. Pshaw, Uplander does great favor for Woolnix. In truth, Woolnix ran away when attacked by bugs. Woolnix was scolded for leaving gate unwatched, but this is unfair. Woolnix was stung by Tarantula Hawk. Ran because of pain was driving Woolnix mad. But now Tarantula Hawks are fewer. Woolnix can patrol in peace. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's better? Oh, and it's for this too. All kinds of ones. gear is currently just what is best. That's not too bad. Actually, not too bad at all. Back when the game first launched, you played Bard. Some point during Heavensward, you switched to Summoner. Yeah, when I originally first started this game, since I had 2 starts, long story, but never made it past Heavensward up. I mean, excuse me, never made it past A Realm Reborn up to this point. But when I first started on a different character, I was originally a Summoner, because back when I did Final Fantasy XI a long time ago, I was a mix between Red Mage and Summoner. But this time I went with Warrior, and I was afraid of starting Scholar, but once I actually tried it, I really liked it. I should be cross if we are asked to clear this mountain of rubble. So we are free to go where exactly? At first, because Scholar and Summoner level up at the same time, I had a really difficult time learning Scholar because I went with Summoner first. And as a result, learning your rotation, like, all at once was, like, too much for me. But now that I have it down, I really enjoy it. Prisha, by order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. 1 moment for clearing away barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey. Oh dear. Maybe we shouldn't be yeah. Don't just stand there. Put up the shield or run. Hold Mang or die, sweetie. Good gracious. Bearing any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business at the Idleshire, let us strike out at once. You guys couldn't even yell for me to run. I'm ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. You know, at least the life crystal gave me a heads up before I got nuked. You guys could have at least spared a word of warning. I'm ready whenever you are. Let's go and meet the legendary Matoya. Goblins and kobolds have so much in common. Yes, the explosives. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Sharlayan gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. More like the wilderness takes it back itself. Scholar's Arm, Astrologian, Red Mage. We can get a purple book. Here we go. Better for that. Does it translate over? No, it don't. But yeah, the skirt doesn't match. It's supposed to be slightly different bottoms. Is it this bottom? Yeah, I think it was this originally, but based off of weird stats, I get a red skirt that don't mesh. So my inventory is starting to hurt again. In the cave which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans, thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Well, her cave was next to water, originally. Okay, that one always makes me giggle. Because it looks like people are getting abducted. Okay, let's see. Out. Okay, we came out this side. I bet we probably can't cross the two yet, I'm thinking. Until we can maybe fly? I don't know. Don't know the lay of the land yet. 86 yalms to the north. Wait, was there one I missed? Sounds like it was right there. 86 yalms. 42 yalms. Because I gotta make sure to grab those. What? Is it here or not? Oh, it says so many to the south. Huh? Oh, there it is. For some reason I didn't see it the first time. Oops, not that. South. Okay. Not far a ways. But the one, if it's gonna be right there... Yeah, they aren't connected. There's a tiny little gap that needs me to pick sides. Dungeon eventually, maybe? Hopefully? Please? Please, game. I need enough more dungeons so badly. Yeah, I remember Matoya lived in a cave in Final Fantasy I as well. $700 yalms. Making our way downtown. Running fast. Just sort of a vibe and a sprint. It's a lot nicer here. Calm. Not much drama. It's like it's abandoned or something. Okay, that is a ways down. Yeah, it looks to be all river. I probably have to come down this way. Yep. Officially in the marchlands. Try not to get any leeches, they seem quite big. At least it's not more floating islands. True. At least they made the floating islands relatively distinct. We have to go around to get inside. Like this? So I have questions. What's with the little mage frog, and was he once human? This isn't Matoya's doing, is it? I can see her being the type of lady who turns people to frogs if they annoy her. All kinds of herbs grow here, and they appear very well tended. Maybe she's also an apothecary? This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced. Oh, that would only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts. In time we will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not, but there should be sentinels and traps, both to deter unwanted guests, but we will not be deterred, shall we? Go and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near you at hand.
None shall pass, Ribbit.
I'm used to her servants being brooms. Sorry, Froggos. They do speak, though. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should be clear. Come, let us see my master. Istola, I have many questions.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Would you even be able to hear it on the other side of the rock? Oh, they even gave her old music.
Elected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly.
Did her sister study here too, or just Istola?
The one there in the fancy duds. That's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Close, but not quite.
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
That's old people speak for saying they were friends.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
Yeah, there's the broom. I told you there was a broom. Swish swishery.
I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it.
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allagans set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Well, technically it's the second ruins, but that one's kept a secret.
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
I wonder if there's a reason why her staff looks like an open hand.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
It's a presence of the fact that the Allagans have nuke technology, probably up on the island like they did with the Omega weapon dare.
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Mount speed in the Dravidian hinterlands has increased, though we cannot yet fly. Being here calls me to mind my days studying under Matoya. Though she was the strictest and most irascible of mentors, she led my example and inspired ones to greater heights. Were it not for her sage guidance, I could not be the woman I am. Do you see the tomes lying about like so many cheap romances? They're priceless. My professors at the studium would have fits if they saw them in this state. Me towards how certain people treat books. Oh god, they're backwards, aren't they? Nothing to see here, swish swisharoo. Yeah, the brooms speak backwards in Final Fantasy I. Oh god. Let's... Sweeping... Love? Let's sweeping love. I'm disrespectful to dust. Can you see that I am serious? There's also a quest here. Sara Rogo's common life. It's a picture of nervous energy. I mean, the Elegants fought and beat Bahamut, yeah, but they also did much worse things from what I've seen so far.
Woe is me, Ribbit. Mistress Matoya will have my hide. You are our guest, and you would lend me your aid? Oh, thank you, kind adventurer. I'm in your debt. Permit me to introduce myself, Ribbit. I am Sara Rago, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya. I am tasked with picking leaves from her herb garden, from which I make her tea. Alas, drawn to the medicinal properties, bugs have recently taken to ravaging the herbs. I attempted to get rid of the pests, but they're much too lone for Log Progoro to handle. I would be grateful if you could eliminate them in my stead, Ribbit.
Must find the frog voice deep within. Forbidden knowledge. What with all the dragons they had sealed up in containers.
Some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilthabad under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Like the one we used before? To seal the elegant?
Yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
I feel like I can relate to her on many levels.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us.
Oh, I really like her. She is a lot like me, just older.
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject, but you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
You were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
God, it's probably gonna be our new dungeon.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Well, I'm expecting a fight, but... Is there something else I need to do first? Yeah, her relationship with Yustola does seem pretty fun. Treats her kind of like a granddaughter. Do you see the... Oh, they've already said that. The tomes lying about like romances.
The Great Library's guardian shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well then, I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's Pirogo, who will help you locate the tome. The other's that broom yonder, who will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself. Greetings. I am Broomsy, my lady servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I am given to understand you wish to enter the great Gulpal Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me here. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Or meet me there, sorry. So... I always figured she just enchanted brooms, but these actually seem very alive. Greetings and welcome to my mistress's abode. How may I serve you, Ribbit?
What do you do here?
I am Torvarogo, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya, Ribbit. In Charlian, it's commonplace to make servants of animals and objects by imbuing them with intelligence. But my mistress's grace, I was raised from a lowly toad to become a Pogoro capable of speech and reasoning. But be warned, Ribbit, for not all Pirogos you meet will be as civilized and refined as I am. The masterless creatures outside the cave, for instance, will attack passerbys unprovoked. Left behind during the Exodus, they have taken leave of their powers of discernment. In addition to we Pirogos, my masters, also brooms for her servants. Together we aid in many and more ways for her research to daily needs. Indeed, there's no end to the tasks that we want for doing, Ribbit.
What kind of place is this?
The cave is hidden above Mistress Matoya's, Ribbit. None are aware of the existence save you and your companions. When my mistress first made it her home, it wasn't the most inviting of places. For one, the floor was bestrewn with the bones of various creatures. But through my mistress's magics and the broom's tireless sweeping, it actually became the snug place you see now. The dampness remains to be sure, but that happens to be how we Pirogos like it. I hope you don't mind, Ribbit.
Yeah, often caves like this are filled with bones. Just because small animals live in here and... I live to sweep.
Sweep with me or die. Can you do any less?
None shall bite the dust.
Out of my way, adventurer. This is no place for adventuring.
I guess I can't ride my chocobone here. Okay, great library. It's gonna be out there.
Let me out.
I remember there was a library dungeon in Crystal Chronicles. Well, one of the later ones. Because of time. I wonder if there'll be any crossover with it. There's a gate. I couldn't see the gate. I thought it was just grass. Right, more medicinal herbs for Froggo. There's stuff to read in the dungeon, so heads up. Oh no. Hopefully it'll let me go in by myself. And with a trust party. If not, I might have to ask people to let me read. It's an MSQ one, so it should be trust. Here's hoping. I just know one of them wasn't before. Crystals. Does not detect any nearby currents. Alright, we might be good for this side of the aisles then. How are we for ether currents? Are we... Where are we? Tuning Mist, no. Dravinia, no. Four lands. I guess this counts as the hinterlands. We got all the outside ones. The rest must be through quests, I'm assuming? Real quick, just opening the map. I got the herbs. That'll eventually get me one. But I'm assuming we're going to be coming back. We're dodos! Oh, my poor inventory. I am making more room because I've been eating the food, though. Because there won't be any more outside ones. Just a brain tick, I guess. Great Global Library. Whatever the reason, it boggles my mind to think such a grand repository of knowledge could be abandoned. As a child, I would often come here, not only on Master Matoya's errands, but for my own research besides.
I am Pararogo Ribbit, and it shall be my pleasure to guide you in the library. You stand before the Great Library, one of Hydaelyn's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not only the coming of a single soul, its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. And mine apologies. Pray pay me no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady.
Great Global Library, now accessible. Okay, we can enter with the trust. Good. Commence. 10 MSQs left. We're making progress. Ten MSQs left, and then I start the jobs. Do we have books that take bites out of us? You're right, it is jazz. I don't know if it fits. I don't know if I should do big pulls either. Seeing as I'm here with a trust party. Don't trust it. I don't want to get too far without my warrior skills either, but at the same time I was afraid of stuff from the classes being in new zones. What are these? They're making squeaky noises. Are they ink bottles with wings? They are. It's like that Cowboy Bebop joke. They left the lobster in the fridge for so long. It gained life. Or maybe it's more close to the fact, similar to the frogs and the brooms. Maybe they imbued their ink with life so that it may write for them. But long left abandoned, it became a monster. These feel like stairs from either 12 or 13. Hey, there's some reading.
Away with you!
Maybe they enchanted the books to read themselves? Audiobooks! Gone wrong. Gone horrifying. The rise of the Garlean Emperor in the year 1522 of the 6th Astral Era led to significant changes in the structure of Garlean society. This is most evident in the adoption of titles, which serve to indicate an individual's place within the social hierarchy. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants within the Empire and is yet to be verified. Royalty, Zos, the Emperor. Ye, member of the royal family in line of succession. Were, member of the royal family with no claim to the throne. Military, Van, Legatus, you've heard that name. Toll, Tribunus, Latificus, Sas, Tribunus, Angusticlavicus, nope, Angusticlavius, or Praefectus Castorum. Rem, Primus Pilus or Pilus Prior, Quo, Primate Ordinus or Centurion, Peer, Optio, Tessarius or Decurion, Owen, Duplicarius or Longinarius. Specialists, Nan, Chief Engineer or Engineer, Mal, Primus Medicus or Senior Magitech Technician, Lux, Chief Medicus or Magitech Technician, Cure, Senior Medicus or Senior Technician, Gen Medicus or Technician. Okay, late names I maybe need to know. I recognize one. Yeah, these remind me of the stairs inside the airship of 13. Any here? Nope. Wait, is that a black carbuncle? When? Maybe new summoner gives you black carbuncle. So far I've only seen blue, yellow, and red. Oh, there's more surrounding me. The furniture. It attacks. Alright, number 2. Public officials Ilyi, Director of Principals Senatus, Het, Counselor, Praetor, Tribunus, Plebis, Adelus or Quaestor, Go, Censor, Fey, Unknown, Ear Unknown, Deuce Lictor. Don't. This hierarchy extends the greatest populace as well, though it is far less complex. The majority of citizens bear the boss title, and there is a similar group which appears to be comprised of respected artisans who have adopted the sen title. The on title is bestowed upon the peoples of annexed territories and indicates that they lack even the most basic rights afforded to a citizen. However, many Garleans view this as an opportunity rather than a common condemnation. And citizenship may be granted to those who have demonstrated exceptional skills, as well as those who have contributed 20 or more years of military service. So I wonder if that's the title given to people who end up joining the Garlean Empire here from, like, Eorzea. Oh god, it's another demon wall. Don't push me off the ledge. Oops. Sorry, wrong rotation. Although we appear to have walls here, so maybe there's a new gimmick. So far it just seems to be hopscotch. Whoop! These two are running, so am I. Basically the Roman Empire. Okay, Winds of Winter. Does this need anything? Does it just hurt? Oh, slippery? Is that what that means? It looks like a foot slipping on ice, so I'm assuming it means the ground. If you move, maybe you slip and slide.
I have my pride.
Oh, yeah, I really do slip and slide. Weeha! Oops, shouldn't have been sitting there. Ah, wasn't paying attention. Let's look at something else. Sorry, Stola.
Pride.
Often I was like, I must not be allowed to slip on ice. My pride will not bear it. I wonder if maybe slipping into the book does something bad. Thank goodness we weren't crushed. Bangle and boots. Inspect those later. Anything on the shelves? No. What's these things? I feel like I've seen these before. Somewhere. Green dye. Don't need any, so those can be easily disposed, but thanks. Page 64. Wait a minute. These are from 5. These are from Final Fantasy V. Is that what this place is? The Great Library in Final Fantasy V?
Release.
Actually, I just realized Karagoro's symbol doesn't actually have a class symbol whatsoever. He just has a little person symbol. So I guess your lineup is just very special to you? I feel like these gargoyles might come to life on me. Parties in Alpha are flexible party members. Second, Essences of Permutations. Chapter 1. The 6 Nativities and Myriad Creations. Spark of lightning ignites when it strikes, and thus fire is born. The heat of fire renders to ash all that it touches, and thus earth is born. The density of earth shuns and harbors cold, and thus ice is born. The armor of ice melts away, and thus water is born. The moistness of water mists and rises, and thus wind is born. The gusts and sighs of wind gather the clouds, and thus lightning is born. Chapter 2. The 3 Conquests, boldless and unwavering. Earth grounds lightning, water erodes earth, lightning boils water. Chapter 3. The 3 Submissions, timeless and unending. Fire is extinguished by wind, ice is melted by fire, wind obstructed by ice. Earrings. But according to other RPGs, there's much more combinations than simply that. Oh, dang it. Over the horizon. Though there is some debate as to whether or not Mare Willowsphene and her League of Lost Bastards were the first Eorzeans to discover the Western continent. I doubt it, because there used to be a whole society that got turned into Tonberries. Where am I? There's no denying that their navigational charts were instrumental in establishing the major trade routes of today. Moreover, the accounts from their expedition are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. Of particular note is the first encounter with the Mamulja, as well as their indigenous peoples and creatures, which seemed curiously intent on their demise. These journals have long since inspired the legion of explorers and treasure hunters to retrace the League's journey, yet in spite of their numbers, the existence of a bleeding city of gold remains unconfirmed. El Dorado. That seems like it'd be more Dawn Trail than Limsa, just based on climate alone, but what do I know? Would the Wind Spirit like to join us today? Wait, what? Hello? Ah, I see. That's an instant kill, isn't it? The content they're talking about is the location of Dawn Trail and not Limsa. Oh, I thought they were talking about Limsa. I know that the map gets wider than what I've seen. It's just that I've only seen the full map as it currently is. So can I? Yeah, I've only seen it as this so far. So by Western Continent, I thought they meant Lenosha. My bad, sorry. have been told that there's certain things not on this map, though. Alright, page 64, let's try that again. Note to 7, page 64 can insta-kill. Okay, another big boss. Minotaur? Oh, no, you stole it. Okay, we should be able to. Dang it. Right as I use my skills, you go invulnerable. Really? You can't damage him. Whoa. Western teammates, let's not aim things in certain directions, shall we? Every time. Okay. Don't know what to do with the balls.
I have my pride.
Now I should be able to do a bit more damage this way, since he just got out of a rotation. Yeah, monsters come out of some of the books like this in 5 as well. Are we going to meet Mid? Does Sid have a son he hasn't told us about? Run into a young boy that's like, oh, I didn't hear all the commotion over my reading. How dare you interrupt? What's with the fiery red books? Wait, no. I thought it was a white carbuncle. Now it's just the black one with the white aura to it. Should I be more worried about this thing? It's kinda not doing anything.
Release! Away with you!
Green giant. Easy enough. I need through these doors, please. Were the Charlians really about sharing knowledge if they have this many traps in the library? Although, to be fair, that is what led to the downfall of the Ukes. These are Void Sense. Maybe the Void Sense gave some of the abandoned things a new purpose? Come join us, we have chaos. Be gifted life, and then trapped within these walls, we can offer something greater. Beauty is ephemeral, but it needn't be. My lady Amadine knows this well. Lovely creature that she is. Would that I could have a genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I shall have to settle for a pale imitation. The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards. Beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it per the instructions, then secured it to the bed with chains. Wouldn't want her to get ideas above her station, oh no. Are you creating homunculi? Gosh, just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. Uh-huh, so you're using somebody else's corpse to make yourself a succubi? Sir! What the fuck? I'm starting to think the owl doesn't move after it's been annoyed. Yeah, I realize it summons, but doesn't seem to do much after that. There's an enemy very similar to it in 13 as well. These little bird things that summon and use magic, but they look a little different. Same concept, though. Alright. It's a vault with a book face. In Crystal Chronicles, it was an actual library shelf with teeth. Anything new? Yep. Please stand by for reading. The tentacles. So many tentacles, and the sound of it writhing on the bed. God, just listening to his agony. I've made a terrible mistake. I mean, you wanted a succubus. Listen, you might have followed a recipe based off of somebody else's preferences. Just saying. The folly of man. Anything there? Seems to have put something on Alpha now. But I don't quite understand what it might be. Can I stun this? Nope. Okay, what are those? Are we, like, opening these? Apparently we are. hidden one, maybe? No? Just watching what everybody else does. Gotta try and learn it by myself. Oh no, we had to leave one open.
Away with you.
I see. If there's two, you leave one. Sorry, Alphino. Summons otherwise. Who has the target? Oh, the wrong kind of target.
I have my pride.
Three. What are you guys doing this time? Only the center one, maybe? Everybody's over here. Nobody's going for this. Somebody close and... No? Okay, I don't understand this one. Oh god. I fucked up. I fucked up. What is this thing doing? Yeah. You have to fill the missing spaces that the NPCs sometimes don't play nice. Oh. So they're buttons to sit on. Okay. I was thinking maybe I had to make all the patterns match. Did I accidentally skip that cutscene? I'm so used to having the reflex for it. It's an Arabian cane. Oh wait, I can't change. Idiot, you're in a dungeon. Any readables? Any lore? Did I skip the cutscene? I'm so sorry. I am so used to doing that. It's like a reflex. To be fair, it's just a dungeon cutscene of a book falling over. I'm so used to finishing the boss and just hitting BA like as fast as I can.
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
Anyway, book obtained. New dungeon, that is. possibly a decent level. 59. Forget what this means. This is level synced. All items will be adjusted to the level indicated. Some new stuff. I guess the cane I have is better. We got the book side quest complete? Oh yeah, for Sararago, since I'm going back there anyways. Stuff over here. Or did you mean like for one of the new book quests? Where is that? It's in key items. Key. Yeah, one of these. I think I got one of these done. Is it this? Complete a duty. Oh, I see. It gives us a sticker. 1 out of 9. Oh, it randomly places the sticker, though. I thought I had to do them in, like, a specific order. Like, I gotta get the bingo in this one. But it gives me the bingo on this one? Huh. Interesting. What are you? Thornmarch Extreme. Damn it. Probably not strong enough level to do that solo yet. I see one of the eventual things I have to pick up, but can't get it from here because thou cannot fly. I have to go all the way up and around, don't I? How'd I get here before? Was the bridge intact? Hast thou lost their marbles? There's stairs. That's how I got up there before. There were stairs. Sorry, it made me think about it for a second. Okay, Sararago. Give me the wind crystal.
The bugs are no more. Oh, thank you. Not only are you kind, but you're strong as well, Ribbit. Now I can resume my duties again, harvesting and making tea. It's all I am capable of.
Yeah, I feel that way some days too, my dude.
I'm a failed creation, you see. Unlike my mistress's other children, I'm incompetent and flimsy. For want of a task I could perform, she bade me serve her tea 7 times daily. But even in this, I need assistance, Ribbit. Unless I make myself more useful, 'tis only a matter of time before my mistress removes my enchantment. Then I would revert to an ordinary toad, incapable of speech. I cannot bear the thought of that. I must become a better servant, and I believe that I can do so. If only I knew what my mistress desires. Having received of her blessing, the brooms here are bound to possess this knowledge. Alas, they refuse to talk to me. But as you are a guest, they cannot willfully ignore you, even if they are not entirely cooperative or forthright. Please speak with them, Ribbit, and acquire the information I need to survive.
Assuming that's maybe a future quest? As expected, the library was rife with danger, but I'm glad that I could accompany you. Depending on her mood, Master Matoya may well have forced some of us to stay behind to help prepare her sentinels. With her, there's simply no telling. Despite how it may have sounded, I do not exaggerate when I say it was a tremendous learning experience to observe one of Master Matoya's familiars. The insights I acquired, I shall put to good use.
I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then.
Research compelled by Matoya on a device known as Etheric Converger. Which itself seems like it may have turned into one.
This is it, all right.
I must say, the experience brought back memories, just like old days. You still send people to the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to Pero Rogo. He is an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps.
Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis was grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn.
Also, you are just, creating sentient creatures to be slaves. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So shall we examine the tome?
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents.
I mean, that's one way to write and rewrite.
That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white aurosite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need. The eye!
Nidhogg's eye?
It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the great worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It also tells Nidhogg what we're up to, and isn't he gonna be pissed about that?
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
Because aren't you technically drawing the energy out of him?
So, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Which is kind of what the Alligans did to them. I don't know if he'll take kindly to that.
Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
Oh, she noticed.
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Oh shit. He's dead, you killed him. I think, doesn't part of their soul live in the eye, though? As if you could conceal it from her of all people. Pay me no mind, I was but thinking aloud. Like, his physical body may be gone, but I could have sworn like maybe part of his soul was in the eye. Maybe I'm mistaken. with how this whole thing works. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure the energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. Again, dragons are weird. Okay, so we got stuff there. This is going to be on the other side. So I might return here really quick, see if I can get that quest knocked out. Because I am running short on time. But I would like to unlock flying if possible. How many am I missing? Damn it. Etheric currents. 3. I'm going after 1. So they might be story related. There's something there.
New quest has appeared.
There's 1. So all we're missing is 1. God damn it, I've been had. Some twice-cursed sons of mad, blind bitch have made off with my taken and my tradables too. I knew this place was full of treasure hunters, but never reckoned it'd be my treasures they'd be hunting. And it ain't just my losses that concern me. The gobbies count on the goods I bring to keep this place fed and watered. If I don't get my stock back, this whole town could fall apart. What do you say, adventurer? Will you help me bring these thieving curs to book? An adventurer coming back from the answering quarter says he bumped into a gang of ill-looking brutes on the front bridge. Nearly knocked the poor kid into the Thaliac, they did. Anyhow, he says they were heading into the ruins. Meet me there and we'll start the search. Okay, these are all golden ones. The other one's outside the city. We shall see. Accepted the ones here. And we got at least 2 out there. I'll take on the golden ones once I get flight. Otherwise, they're gonna clog it up. I kind of forgot when I was taking them on earlier that, like, hey, dingus, they're probably out of reach. There's one. It's probably this, louder than words. So make really quickly. Wait, no, not these. Ultimate Ballad. Make these the 3 main ones. Make note that there's a golden quest back at Matoya's cave, yeah. Again, I'll come back once I'm no longer grounded. Just the lanterns. Like, that can't be. Oh, Aether Current? I got them all.
Pshaw, you are a stranger, you are a sneaky peeker, you are a thief working for Illuminati. You can't take these things. No, no, no. They're for all to enjoy. But Illuminati always try to steal and hide things. Tap Kill must be on constant guard. If you say you're a gobby friend, then prove it. Find Illuminati and defeat them. Drive them away from this place.
Okay, that one seems easy enough.
Ah, dang it, there's more.
I used all my good stuff thinking that was all of them. It was not. Probably gonna warp back after these two. Pshaw, you slew Illuminati fighting force, your true copy friend. Things here are all for people of Idleshire, but Illuminati tried to steal them away. Illuminati is our enemy. Illuminati is your enemy. This means you are our friend. Enemy of my enemy, he says. It's a golden quest, but we'll leave that. Ah, dang it. Okay, I can't use this on the chocobo, but... Full? What full? Oh, we got so much stuff to organize. Okay, something in here. One of these is just killing Cabos. That's probably a different quest. It's probably a new leaf. We're looking for a knight. Which is probably... Says it's in one of these. Up higher? There's something glowing. Cumbersome sack. I think that might be something else too. Dang it. Take it out on you two. There's also a minion. Check in a sec. Oops. Damn it. Slightly too far away. Which is the minion? I don't think it's the broom. The broom seems like it's something else. Because I can only search for it, I can't use it. Might be something that goes in the house. Here, maybe? Zach? Around here must be... Maybe it's the smaller one. Let's specifically look at... That's in Kurthus. It's over here. That's over at this tiny thing. Inside the building, maybe? I feel like I need in somehow. Huh? Okay, at first I thought these were warp crystals. They're just really big. Okay, Illuminati pots. Grab these. Yeah, of course my armor and stuff is also getting really full though. In part because there's so much stuff I don't want to discard if I'm taking on new classes. Ah, the dilemma. Back to the Idle Shire. Uplander has found Aetherflow distributors. Pshaw, thank you, Uplander. With these, half six can do upkeep. Uplander of Charlian are making Aetherites to whirl using tricksy ancient knowings. If Copyflock uses tools and parts left by Uplanders, then Aetherite of Idleshire will stay spinning for many, many years. Better gloves. Oh, and boots. Uplander crush brain cases of Illuminati like eggs. Idleshire wins today. But war is not over. Illuminati still have lusty eyes for land of Idleshire. They still take knowings with cruelness. Keep them with fighty tools. Illuminati will do with tricksy plans and secret schemes. Otterpix will make sure to double, no triple guards. Idleshire will not lose war. Never! Okay, better gear. More damage. Now the last one is going to be out this exit. I don't know why, but the music and the visuals here give me sort of a Tales vibe. Kind of gives me that Tales of Zestiria, we're in the medical town, sorta. Not Zestiria, Xillia, excuse me. Tales of Xillia feel at the beginning of the game. Just because of these little green lights. Well met. Now here's the plan. Considering the weight of the stuff they stole, they won't get far on foot. Chances are they've got a boat hidden somewhere. I'll get onto my crew and have them stake out the riverbank. In the meantime, I want you to search the ruins for whatever you can find. Might be the bandits are laying low out there. Maybe they've stashed the loot and moved on. If you should chance on any of my belongings, it'd be obliged if you can bring them back to me. And of course, 10 quests left doesn't exactly tell me how long it'll take either, because some quests can take an hour and some can take 5 minutes. So I guess we shall see. Can I get through here? No. Okay, up on... Ah, they're up there. Gotta find a way up there. Where's the stairs? Hello, sirs. I believe you have something that doesn't belong to you. I am here to collect. It's very Starter Zone music. It kind of is. Like, it has that bit of joyous discovery mixed with being chill. I think if I only did MSQ the next stream, you'll probably be finished with MSQ. Here's hoping. Fingers crossed. I know there's probably an afterwards too, but between that and the afterwards, I think I will do the job quests Just so I can get some inventory space. Good gracious. How goes the search, adventurer? Did you find anything? My stock. Well, one chest worth of it anyway. There's still some missing, but this is a damn good start. You got the nose of a bloodhound. I'll be wanting to lend that sniffer of yours to track down the rest of my property. Alright, free bird. Dravanian hinterlands. And there we go. So there's a new quest from her, which I take it is what she just mentioned. But I will probably be doing that one the next time. So let us... I think I did everything I wanted to do today. Return to Limsa. More than 1 hour's less than 3 is your best guess. Maybe. We shall see. Depends how much other stuff I do in the background, like you said. Like if I have any more beast tribes and stuff. Let's talk to lift attendant. Take us to the drowning winch. For we have done our duty for the day. 4 whole hours of it. It should be opened back up as well. What should be opened back up as well? You mean like the job quests? Were they ever closed? Or the beast quests? Beast tribe quests? Well, I have to earn the reputation for them first. In order for them to progress to the next level anyway, so I do those in my own time in the background. So for now, this is where I'm going to call it for Final Fantasy XIV. Might be more like Genshin streaming and stuff this week, just because I have missions to do that are timed with the Lantern Rite coming up. So we'll see about that. I don't know where Genshin is in that. I updated it, but then I didn't get around to actually playing it. There's some stuff with Honkai I want to finish, and I do have a little bit of MSQ left for Zenless Zone Zero before the whole voice actor hiatus thing, but with Zenless, it doesn't have a lot of missable quests that really matter, just little tiny fun things, which I can do in my own time. So Zenless, once I get caught up on Chapter 3, is going to go on hiatus until they finish voice work for Chapter 4, so rather than switch to Japanese, I'll probably actually keep that one in English and just put it on temporary hiatus, since that one allows me the most affordability to wait to do things, so away. So for now, this is where I'm going to call it. I might start doing some job quests in the background since they take a little while to level. But for now, we seem to be on a good track. So thank you so much to everyone who has joined. Like and subscribe if you want to see more Final Fantasy XIV. And I hope to see you all in future streams.
Almost done. Halfway.
See you next time. Bye-bye.